That's not enough dice.
Someone vandalized the Kieran.
Wait.
And the buttons are pushed. Say bye. Say hi.
Ahoy!
What's up, Mr. Pony?
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode number 94, Epidemic. But what will happen today? That's for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, Swift.
Last time on the Bannermane. Wait, where did we start last session?
You guys started traveling from Thawhorn, going up toward Wintertrot.
I think we started with being invisible and messing with people.
It was a pretty more life on the ship, as you can call it. Swift had a talk with Moonplanner about Jinx, and then Jinx was causing a little bit of relatively harmless mischief that just kind of got a little bit of a stir in the air. Bellhop embarked on one of her grand detective mysteries to solve the case of the eerie silence, as well as the runic markings that were on the bottom level of the ship. But again, that was just found to be Jinx, and when she was kind of running away having her fun with it, it seemed to stir up the party a little bit. Swift had another talk with her, and then Duck made herself Jinx's friend. And then, as we started to travel from Thawhorn towards Wintertrots, we were accosted by a feral white dragon and 3 giant rocks on the ship. The rocks and the dragon had their way with us. Everyone had their hooves full, and Tangent blasted one quite powerfully to knock it out of the air. Swift and Moonplanner brought the dragon onto the ship so that they could harvest it. And then while Duck was getting beaten up, Jinx made a somewhat redemptive motion by surfacing onto the ship to help her as she was crying for her friend. And that's kind of what happened.
Very nice synopsis. And once all of the rocks were dispatched of and the dragon was so valiantly destroyed by our friendly neighborhood Duck, I would imagine that there was probably a small celebration on the ship. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because there was a small... Yeah. Sorry?
I was saying there would be indeed. But the harvesting of the scales would need to take place soon after. Moonplanner would ask the captain if he would lower us down to the ponies who are trying to signal us, because we need to speak to them.
All right. So as somebody's echoing. As you guys kind of kick off your little celebrations, the captain of course is up there. More than happy to bring the ship down toward the folks who seemed to have been trying to get your attention. Lower and lower and lower until you guys are not docked, but you are definitely floating above the ground, none too far away from these folk.
Tangent gets on her broomstick.
St. Tangent dons the broomstick.
Alright, you got the scales, Moonplanter?
I'm gonna need the roll.
I am definitely going to work on that right away. This is going to take quite a bit, so if anybody is interested in assisting, I'll take it.
What is it?
Survival.
I'm afraid I could only lend some kind of medical aid.
You're the only survivalist. We had that established while you were gone, one of those sessions that you were gone.
Unset yourself from blind, sir. These are skill checks.
Okay.
Wait, is he actually the only one with survival training?
I'm gonna hero point that. I want to see if I can get that to a more applicable role here.
Nice.
That'll do. That'll
nice.
do.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mr. Planter, I am going to give you your hero point back because that didn't change the result of your critical success. So, you do get that back. However, as you start going for these scales, one thing is abundantly clear.
The rocks on these scales are fucking with it.
These are not good scales. They are not good. the rocky exterior of this thing, coupled with the cold and probably the lack of care that it has taken upon itself, do not lend to a very good, I guess, overall condition of anything too salvageable from the hide. However, given critical success, you find something lodged underneath some of these layers of rock. Small gears and the like.
Is this a construct?
No, but you do just see them lodged in the rock, as if over the course of the years, maybe these have gotten lodged into either scales, crevices, things like that, and just more rocks have piled on.
Who's our gear expert? Triple, I know you have some training. Oh, Madame Fortuna.
What?
Moonplaner's gonna call for you to take a look at these gears to see if you can identify where these came from or what they are.
Whoa, hang on. What kind of lore do I have to roll for that? Crafting, maybe?
What are you trying to do?
No, identify where these gears came from.
Crafting, and that would be blind because it's knowledge gathering.
And I will roll to assist Madame Fortuna.
Blind.
Oh man, one away.
Roll. Let's see.
Alrighty, you're looking at these, trying to get more information on these gears, and there's not much you can pick apart from them other than the fact that these have Golden Port origins, and old ones at that.
Yep. This is good old Golden Port, right here, right now, and it's just Golden Port.
Did these come from ships this dragon has attacked over time?
I'm not sure about that. I just know it's Golden Port tech. Pretty sure of that.
Strange, the map says Golden Fart.
It wasn't me.
What is the name of our ship that we're on and the captain's name?
Node 7. And the captain's name, I actually have to go check my notes for this. I know it had the word cog in it. We'll call him Captain Cog for now, how about that?
Well, so it kind of kicks the dead carcass little lightly. Scales don't look like they're worth much upon a closer look, huh?
Unfortunately, no. This dragon went so feral it didn't care for itself. You know, these rock formations must have had centuries to grow on.
Shame.
Yeah.
Alright, the most valuable scales were already on the ship.
Namely, would my critical success deem if the meat of the dragon is edible?
Touché.
I mean, it is, but just like before, I mean, it's completely up to your party if they want to partake in it or not, given herbivorism and all that.
Most of us are omnivores.
Tangent is no herbivore.
Well, no, not Tangent, but, you know, there is a zebra, duck, triple, bellhop, you know.
Well, if
Yeah.
we're not gonna
Swift.
if we're not going to get a payday from ancient dragon skills, then the least we can do is salvage something out of it.
You know what? You boys, just do this thing. I'm tired of fighting for the day. I'm gonna retreat. I'm gonna go get shit faced. And yeah, that's the cue to replace the bellhop with a roll.
Bellhop, that fight lasted barely 40 seconds. Why are you exhausted already?
Look here. Listen. We are supposed to travel to get from what I presume is a teleportation spell. We've been attacked at least 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Aye.
Adventurers.
Problem? Like,
we still have more adventuring to do. There's the citizens down below who we're going to be greeting.
You know what?
There's some timeless glory there for you.
There's an
Tangent.
investigation going.
Tangent is
alright?
going
I'm
down
gonna go
to
sleep.
Tangent is going down to greet the people.
alright, as the ship goes lower, Bellhop goes under. I'll just give a small note to Bellhop that it seems like Duck and Pingwing are perhaps going to ask Bellhop for if they have an opportunity for a sip or two because they want to drink to the merry victory below the ship.
Sure.
And you seem like the alcohol mare, so that's who they're going to. As for you, Tangent, as you hop on your broom, the ship goes lower. You are, of course, the first to meet what seems to be some very, very hardy-looking snow ponies. The occasional flurry, kind of hits the hits your fur in this wonderfully cold environment. As you get down low, they're kind of like holed up between tents and drifts along the road, and
She's going to make a beeline for that tent.
You shoo toward the tent. Of course, they will stand generally in your way. You know, they're giving you a spot.
Their badge.
Yeah, you flash you flash the badge, and they look up at you, and then they say something in a language.
Oh,
Nope.
You don't speak common?
They say something else in a language.
Tangent just tries, writing. She pulls out, a notebook.
Is there any way to recognize that language?
Society check.
Society check? I'll roll it.
Who here's got good society?
I've got Sphinx, so it's not Sphinx.
Do they speak no perchance?
I'm
Oh.
sorry, Swift.
I'll go through my list of languages, GM. We got Aklo, Common, Draconic, Null, Goblin, Jotun, Sphinx, Sylvan, Terran.
It is nothing that you guys know. I can verify that. I've looked through your sheets.
What? You don't have Vegapygmy? Damn.
Vegapygmy doesn't exist in PF2E.
All right.
Goodbye.
Ophi has
Tangent. You're not sure what language this is. The most you could piece together is that it sounds, I guess, more tribalistic, and you can assume that it's probably some northerner language.
Tangent does a face paw and casts comprehend language on herself.
Based! And as you do, for some reason, they start talking in a language that you now can understand. Their words melding from ungabungas to more a coherent, who are you, angel descending down upon us?
I am the same Tangent, and I'm sorry, it took me a moment to figure out what language that is. Can you tell me where you hail from and what language this is?
We, he says, gesturing to his brethren, hail from Wintertrot, though my family line extends far up past the snow-pity peaks to our northern brethren. And he gestures out more north, and then looks up to you. Some of them give like a little bit of a bow, but the one who's speaking, like he doesn't. He kind of stands, tall and whatnot. We saw that you and your ship are so unwisely high up in the air. We were trying to warn you of the dangers, but it seems you have fended it off. A valiant feat.
So they never did tell me the language. This only lasts for 1 hour.
No, it doesn't tell you the language. It just lets you comprehend it.
She asked them.
I did ask.
If you ask their language, he shall reply with, a language passed down by many generations of our fellow snow ponies. And he gestures. We have no name for it.
Oh, okay. She's going to make a mental note to heighten comprehend language in case we're staying here to level 4 for tomorrow. Okay, and she just makes a little note in her notebook, and she says, "Okay, I'm here to greet you all. Did you have anything else that you needed? I'm specialized in medicine and medical care."
You are, and he blinks.
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
You would truly be a saint if so. We have many in need of medical care.
Oh, excellent! And someone, we have another healer on board as well, another cleric who would be happy to help as well.
We've got 2 clerics. On
And,
board.
it'd be around
I
the
don't understand you, Swift.
yeah, it'd be around the time when the ship would start actually getting closer to the ground. Those who could fly could probably fly off a little bit more aptly. And as Swift, you fly up to say things. They kind of like look at him funny, and they speak once again to you, Saint Tangent. Is this your guiding star?
This is my friends. My friends will be happy to help. And in an hour, when this wears off, we'll probably need to get our orders in before the spell wears off. So whatever you need from us, give us directions. I'll write them down, and we'll do what we need. Whatever we can do to help while we're here.
And they kind of nod. We would very much appreciate that. Follow me. And then he starts guiding Tangent. Now, Swift, the entire time they're talking, obviously, it's like... And then Tangent says something else like that.
Tangent turns to Swift and says, "The spell only lasts an hour. I'm taking down notes for what they need, and they need healing for right off. And maybe we can feed them and have a celebration. What do you think?"
Oh yeah, if they need food, by all means, I can chop this up and they can help us carry it wherever we're going.
Yeah, they didn't mention it, but I think a great feast would be great for something like that for arrival of the Bannermanes with no ponies.
Yeah, let them know we have dragon and rock meat.
Yeah, and if we're staying here for longer than a day, I'm going to prep the spell to hire so I can target up to 10 people. So if we're staying here overnight, that's something to keep in mind for tomorrow.
Objection?
Overnights are already behind as it is.
Well, it's up to you guys. I'm gonna stay and help heal while I can. So it's up to you guys if we're staying here tonight or not.
Well, maybe time is of the essence. Ask them if they're sick and injured or able to travel to us. Because I need to prep the meat for them to take with them.
Okay. Tangent is going to turn to the de facto leader and say, "Can you bring your sick and injured to us? We'll take them up with the ship. And we have a feast of rock and dragon meat, and we want to bring the food to you."
And he kind of blinks for a second. We would be more than happy to show you to our sick and help them move, as they cannot move themselves. But I would unfortunately have to decline your offer of dragon meat. It's tainted meat, cursed.
Tangent turns to Moonplaner and goes really quick, "Hey, they say that the dragon meat is tainted. It's cursed. So maybe skip the dragon."
Moonplaner sticks his head over the side of the ship. What?
Just imagine him with a face full of meat already, like, what?
Yeah, he's already like elbow deep in blood right now.
Yeah.
Does Tangent have bullhorn? Let's check.
Think Tangent does?
He does have bullhorn. I never took it off. Okay, she goes, "Don't eat the dragon."
What am I supposed to do with all this useless dragon then?
Burn it.
Drop off your edge into the
No.
The scales are no good, the meat's no good. Bah! All that effort.
I want to eat some right now.
The cat just said not to eat it.
I want to eat it.
Can we at least chop its head off and keep the trophy? Are the claws any good?
Probably. She's not going to use bullhorn for that.
I mean, that's for you to check, Mr. Survivalist.
All right. Well, I don't
And
really...
I'm going to start aiding the sick. So whatever checks they need, tell me how long you need and how many I can get out.
All right. Well, let me know how many patients you can treat at once and how long that would take you, because I know you have the things for that. So look that up. In the meantime, while you kind of like go walk in that direction and he leads you toward the bed of sick, you're invited into a larger kind of enclosed camp. There are giant pythons and things that seem to be in place, spiky sticks and logs that are like kind of like guarding the camp, as well as other various war machines, siege things, giant crossbows, those kind of things, all set up in an effort to kind of like keep this little part of the camp safe, it seems. The people that you're led to is an entire tent full of people who are like other snow ponies, more snow ponies than not, that are, got huge gashes in their side. Some of them look like they've got gangrene just by the looks of them. There's some without eyes. There's some that are like having trouble breathing. Some of them just kind of like look like they aren't even injured at all, but they are just laying there, motionless and looking up toward the ceiling.
That's really sad. Lance, how many am I looking at here?
Within this tent alone, you're seeing about 20 or 30.
Okay, I can treat up to 8 at once for treat disease or treat wound. So give me a tally of what I need and how much per hour.
Alright, so you can target up to 4, or it's 8 targets, yeah? So you can being legendary, Tangent, you can straight up spend 8 minutes to roll a legendary medical check.
Oh, okay.
And that would target up to 8 creatures.
I don't have treat wounds on here because I don't have I'm not on the map.
Click airship on the top. You have that's an open map. You could click the airship on the top of the thing to go to your token.
Okay.
I know that the party wants to get moving, but I think actually we could finish this whole thing in one day. We've got like we got a guy who can make elixirs of life. We got like legendary cleric, another legendary cleric. Stocks can heal with lay on hands indefinitely, as long as he can pray immediately after. Like I think we could, if we just all do it at once, maybe we'd have a chance of finishing it fast.
Did these ponies all get attacked by the dragon? Or are they just sick for their condition?
Did they all get attacked by the dragon? What are they sick with?
We have been attacked by many things. We here, and this is when he does his own little thing. He moves aside like a hide, like a little bit of a hide covering that he has, and a covering that one of the ponies has here, and reveals a small golden badge of his own. Are tasked with making sure that the area around this crater is contained, lest the mainlanders suffer the unfortunate invasion of many dangerous creatures.
Oh, okay. That's very heroic. Alright,
He nods. It is for, as they say, timeless glory.
I'm gonna get the rest of my ship. We have multiple people who can help speed this along, and I'm gonna make a medicine check. It won't let me roll that on the airship, by the way. So I'm just gonna make a medicine check from proficiencies.
Fantastic. Alright, let me look up treat wounds, Pathfinder 2e. With that, your DC for said things is, man, I can't pull it up because Nessus is being stupid. Alright, Pathfinder 2e, treat wounds.
Here, I'll try it again from the airship. Maybe it's just being stupid.
Alright, so you should be hitting a DC 40, which you did, and your success would be 2d8 plus 50 per person.
It's actually 2d8 plus 65 according to this.
Ah, there you go. So 71 points of healing by the looks of it, and that goes to 8 different people, and it goes up to 140 if you spend an hour doing that.
I'll spend that hour. And but I don't want to waste the hour we have on comprehend languages, so Tangent's going to continue writing things down here in a notebook that seem important, like what kind of creatures are in the crater, what she's going to document, what kind of injuries they've caused, and how to treat them.
Awesome.
And so tomorrow, when she's able to target 10 subjects, she's going to have the snow ponies actually take her notes and translate them to their own language.
Fantastic. And give me a diplomacy check just to see how much of that you pick up during your gathering information. Okay. Yep. Meantime, I see Ophi also did a thing, which is you just going in there and just burst in. Blind if you could. This is knowledge gathering. It's knowledge gathering. You got to do it blind.
I'm gonna give Swift will give Jinx a little nudge and kind of like nod towards the efforts that the other healers and clerics are putting in.
Fantastic. And with that tangent, you kind of get like a... you're going to have to refresh me if I missed any of your questions, but the gathering information around these people, situation and such, a majority of the people who are actually fighting here, with or without badges, be it because they lost them or they're back home or they just have them somewhere else, most of these people are actually Bannermanes.
Okay.
As the person who is leading you to them has said, their kind of goal here is to be the people who keep these things from escaping to the mainland, because it's a very dangerous time. Additional information that you get from probably one more injured but certainly still talkative in Snow Pony. He kind of has he actually has some clockwork things around him, which is contrary to most of the other folk. Yeah, they've been getting a little bit more rowdy lately. I don't really know why. They aren't usually coming out in this big a force, but you flying over kind of took care of some of the ones that have been flying by us recently, so we gotta thank you for that. He says kind of breathlessly as you stab him once, and then suddenly he's like healed with a suture needle or something. Yeah, and the only other thing that is pretty perplexing is the fact that are those ones that I had mentioned that don't even seem to be injured at all. Quite frankly, they just kind of lay there, and they look really lethargic. And
Tangent's going to try holistic care.
Alright.
Or treat condition. Now, hold on, is that what I'm thinking? It would either be holistic care or treat condition. I'm not sure which one it would be. So if it's one of these conditions, can you let me know?
Yes, that would be a good question. Let me look. Yeah, I have to look things up myself here, Goliath. Alright, as you,
They are as follows: clumsy, enfeebled, sickened, stunned, frightened, stupefied.
What you'd notice through your holistic care is that out of that list, some, all the ones that are kind of laying near motionless, uninjured, but motionless in general, are some sort of stupefied. Though, as you try to take that away, you offer them temporary reprieve. You actually notice that their eyes are a little bit clouded over, but as soon as you start offering your holistic care, it goes away. They start breathing a little bit normally, and then it just clouds over again. Seems to come back.
Is it some kind of artifact?
That is the question, isn't it? It's for me to know and you to find out.
Oh. Okay. Tangent's gonna pass along that this is very unusual, and it's not doomed or drained, right?
Negative. You did not notice that in your care. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, hi, Ophi. We could hear you now.
Hi. Yeah, I just went in there and did that when Tangent was healing them as well, just trying to help out. But this is very bizarre. Ophi will try to make a religion check to see if there's anything that is divine based
Go for it.
that might be related to this.
And as Opie's kind of doing this in Tangent and also kind of medicating all the folks, Swift is gonna kind of look at Jinx and then nod towards the whole efforts that are going on. He says, that'd be a good opportunity to jump in, lend a hoof.
And she kind of rolls her eyes, ugh, and then poofs out, the bangs out of her mane. And Duck comes to your, hold on 1 second, Tangent. Hold on, Tangent, 1 second. And then Duck comes to your aid in that attempt as she clings on the Jinx's side a little bit. Yeah, come on, it'll be fun, I promise. Ugh. And she does that again, but she stands up and she starts walking. Eventually, Ophi, Tangent, it sounds like Stocks, all the healing people, the divine people, I take it, are in this tent.
Wicker would be there too, sure.
And Wicker, yeah. Are joined by who seems to be Jinx and Duck, who is just tugging onto her the entire time. All right, what's going on?
Well, these ponies here are comatose. If you look at their eyes, you can see something kind of like a cataract almost clouding their eyes. And the effect comes back after I treat it.
And she kind of goes over and she holds up a hoof above like one of their faces. How many hooves am I holding up? I think they're fine.
I wonder how they're doing in there. Except is like outside with probably the guys.
Yeah. Yeah, all the guys are just outside. All the other guys, yeah. Oh, I don't really know. That whole tent is just kind of glowing, though, by the looks of it. I mean, it's true. There's now 2 clerics in there who, overnight, seem to have been granted a boon of eternal blessing that just kind of like, through the
My cat's saying it's dinner time, so I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay?
Alright. Yeah,
Cat's feed my cats.
Cat's gotta eat to, keep your PC running, so yeah, go take care of that, BCS.
I am going to blow a regenerate on one of these guys to see if I can keep them cognizant long enough to try to tell us what's going on with them.
Fantastic.
If that lore didn't bring up anything.
Fantastic. You go ahead and cast Regenerate on these poor saps. Going to try to bring them back, in a sense. And I mean, the thing is like, they're perfectly healthy. You cast Regenerate on them, and nothing's happening. I mean,
this
maybe
just seems to be like a curse kind of situation.
It could be an assumption that you can make. That would be one possible reason, perhaps. Just as your time as a cleric, though certainly it doesn't seem to be directly injury based.
Okay. Ophi will take some time to think about this, and I'll go look at my things.
Fantastic. Duck herself, as you guys are kind of like going around and like healing people, and all the holy energies are starting to go around. There's a brief moment where she herself kind of glows a dull pink for a second. Whoa, that felt weird. And then she shakes her fur, gets all poofy, poof. And then she blinks, because like her hoof is glowing with the same kind of holy energy that Ophi and Tangent always use. Whoa!
Holy ducks.
And then she kind of like goes up to Jinx. Look, Jinx, look! I think you gave it to me! And she looks down. Oh, dear Lord. And she holds up her hoof. Leshtata be praised! And then she pokes somebody and heals them. Actually, I think I have a thing for that. There you go.
Did you hear something? Outside again.
And Penguin because of the lip blinks. Yeah, there's a very excitable person in there, I think. And he nods. Yup, I know that voice anywhere. Ophi's at it again.
Oh, sweet! I have tongues at 5th level. I didn't even realize I have that. So the duration is 8 hours. We don't need to worry about comprehend languages. We got it covered.
Oh yeah, I forgot comprehend only lets you comprehend. It doesn't let you speak. All right, well.
It's okay. I have tongues prepared, so I'll just cross it off.
That works.
Yeah, Ovi's at a loss. She's going to assume it's a curse situation, and she'll have to wait till tomorrow before she can cast anything that might suppress it for a little bit. There's nothing I can do for right now.
Let me see. She does not have anything that would help in that respect there. She's just kind of like going around, nodding. Like she's going around and nodding, and she kind of like probably pulls something out of her bag, puts on some glasses, and then she starts giving a very decent little impression of Fireheart as she's going around, but as a doctor. Technically, he should be dead. And then, you know, he's going down the thing. And this one, oh, get off your butt, you big baby. She's going, like, she's just going around and just doing her thing. Gee, I wonder if I'm being helpful yet. She kind of rolls her eyes. I should step out with you guys. And she gestures to Tangent, Ophi, and Duck. Because if I step out too early, oh, dear Moon Planner is going to be so mad at me. Huff.
Don't worry, I'll tell him you did everything you could.
Oh, thank you.
Tangent saying, get out.
Tangent just says get out. She kind of looks, oh dear, it looks like we have a doctoral rivalship. Why don't you handle that side of the beds, hun? And she points to, like, the opposite side. My best friend Ophi and me will get this side. But I thought I was your best friend. Okay, my second best friend. Sorry, no offense.
No. Yeah, Ophi's just out of options right now. She's just kind of, she's pointing to the door of the tent. Maybe we should seek other options from our more arcane inclined people. They might recognize this a little better than us.
And who are you asking in general? Because I think Tangent's the only actual PC that's in here. If you're asking one of the NPCs what their opinions are.
Oh, pretty much everyone in the room. Just like just a general suggestion. So let's go get like Pingwing or Electra and see if they can figure out what's going on here.
Or yeah, Wickerwood's in there and everything too. Sorry.
Oh yeah, we're going to.
Oh yeah, he's making everyone feel
on
better.
Second thought, bring both.
Yeah.
All right. So who are you going out and getting?
Pingwing and Electra.
Yeah.
All right. Pingwing and Electra are both brought out. Well, I guess you guys kind of go out. Everybody just kind of does that thing where as soon as people start leaving the tent, everybody stands up. Then they call to certain people, and then, you know, oh boy, Electra, it's just gonna be you and me, medical experts now.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on the sky for me, please.
On the why?
I don't like those birds that you guys fought.
Oh, but we kicked their asses. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to curse.
Oh, Pingwing. What would your teachers think?
Oh gosh, they would make me eat soap.
And just like, okay, if we're done fidget spinning, I want you to take a look at these conies that have clouded eyes and tell me if it's anything arcane, like a curse.
And he kind of cracks his talons because he can do that. And he says, "You ready, Electra?"
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't hear Doogie Howser.
And you got both Electra and Pingwing are presented with each their own subjects to do a knowledge check on. What knowledge check are you doing, and how are you figuring this out?
Well, I guess they think it's some sort of arcane, so Electra will roll a knowledge arcana. I guess she would also cast detect magic to see if there's any lingering auras.
Do we have Madame Fortuna today?
What?
Do we have Madame Fortuna today to roll knowledge or occultism?
I guess we could make a pit stop here, yeah.
Could be a thing. And just for parties' knowledge, because obviously you're having NPCs help you, Pingwing is using his unified theory.
Okay.
Which
All
pretty
right.
much lets him use just Arcana on any of the 4 knowledge
Oh,
checks.
okay. All right.
What's blind?
Yes.
Assist? What is it?
It would be blind. Nice. Oh dear God. Alright. This is an awesome set of rolls. Alright, let's see. Pingwing and Electra, as both, I guess, Hippogriff and you, Kieran, start looking at the subjects, it becomes apparent that this is definitely some kind of not necessarily curse, or perhaps it is. It's hard to place this if this is either some kind of curse or some kind of actual malignant disease that can be cured. You're more leaning toward the latter. In fact, you're strongly leaning toward the latter, given the fact that, given the lethargy, all that other stuff. Madame Fortuna, you are incredibly confident that this is a curse. Differing medical opinions, technically, on both sides of the thing. Pingling and Electro saying that this is probably a physical disease. Madame Fortuna, you're very confident that this is purely a curse.
I'm telling you, it's a curse.
Tangent's going to take 2 subjects and try Moment of Renewal on one and Regenerate on the other and see if they recover.
I already tried regeneration.
You already tried that? Oh.
Just regeneration.
Yeah. Okay.
They seem to be perfectly fine as far as healing goes.
Doing a Moment of Renewal?
Yeah.
You know, when there's differing opinions like
I thought
this,
the 6 creatures, so up to 6 of those ponies are going to feel a lot better.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming that like in no time at all you're stopping people from being in the dying condition thoroughly throughout this 10, like in less than half an hour. Like between a lot of you, the holy energy, the constant blessing, the medic dedication, the legendary medicines checks, like you guys are quite literally performing a miracle of Jesus right now, like like straight up. So like that's what you're doing. In like half an hour, you pretty much heal this entire tent to a stable, good working. Like a lot of these people who didn't have the cloud over eyes can straight up just stand up and go out fighting again, like condition.
Really?
Yeah, like.
But was it a curse or was it a disease?
Well, like I said, the only ones that aren't able to get up out of their beds are the ones with cloudy eyes over their selves and such.
You said that they were getting up now with Moment of Renewal.
No. He's saying that he was operating under the assumption that we already healed everybody. Everybody's at full health. The only people who were having problems getting out are the people with cloudy eyes, and that's who we're trying to fix.
Okay, my bad.
Now, yeah, like Fortuna said, she suspects that this might be a curse, and I believe you brought up something about differing opinions before I cut you off.
Just say when there's differing opinions, it probably means that somebody rolled a fucking nat 1 again.
Well, we've tried just about everything except Ophi will go ahead and cast Remove Curse on one of them at 4th level from her sorcerer pool.
Nice. And let's see.
Roll. I may hero point that.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. Hero point. Oh shit! Sorry. Hang on. I'll get it eventually. There we go.
Yep.
And I suppose that's the reroll.
Fantastic. Let's see. Just double checking. And your counteract. Let's see. Based on this, you go to try to take away the curse, and if there is one, it doesn't seem to go away.
Oh.
Well.
I told you it was physical.
No, it's definitely a curse. It is definitely a curse.
Tangent, have you asked them what they're suffering from? The ones who are healthy?
Oh, those were attacked by dragons and stuff, and rocks. Oh, no, we haven't asked. Tangent asked the leader, the de facto leader, what do you think they're suffering from?
The de facto leader, as you would call him, he's more of like the tribalistic, like figurehead of this little camp here. He's just. It takes him a moment to like take his attention away from the fact that like nearly all of his men are just leaving this tent completely like unscathed and like I'm ready to go, boss sort of attitude. Like after just like half an hour. Oh, I'm sorry, Saint Tangent, and then he kind of gives like a little bit of a bow between like you and friends, and he gives a bow to like Ophi, Stocks, all them. Those are some of our best fighters. In fact, they venture in trying to find where these various rocks, birds, and other various dangerous creatures might be breeding, lest more of them come. And he kind of nods. They have gone in further than most and have come back, as you see here.
They came back alive? I mean, I'm surprised they weren't preyed upon by something.
They came back barely alive. The brave soldiers that you see out there, and he points to the ones that you guys had just healed, are members of their very party who barely managed to bring them back, hence their deep gouges and scars.
I get it. Okay, so you think it's something in the crater?
He kind of nods. I suspect something has riled up the spirits of the north here, causing a great disruption, he says, sagely, I should add.
And just says, well, I don't know much about that, unfortunately.
And he kind of holds up a hoof.
Is that a religion thing for Wendigos?
You are free to give a religion check for such things.
Okay.
You know, like, the only one who didn't roll on that one was Madame Fortuna.
You know what? I'm going to try and do another remove curse. So just to be sure, I'm gonna try it myself.
Based.
Go
Give
for it.
me that counteract check. Tangent. As you try to recall anything about the spirits of the north, you're not 100% sure yourself, though you are at least, given your trained status, you can make the assumption that there are probably some like more religious ties to how northerners such as this probably view
Hell
the
yeah.
world. Whether they be spirits, so they may not be 100% pony gods that they're talking about, but ultimately, they are still very much on the mind of many of these northern ponies. Fortuna, as you go to take out a curse, how does Fortuna remove curses from people? Let me ask that.
There's a vacuum cleaner.
You stick a
Power of the suck compels you.
You stick a vacuum cleaner up to this one of the inert pony's chests, kind of briefly interrupting the very tail end of Tangents and the big guy's conversation. You guys started suddenly hearing a like a really loud suction sound, and as that happens, Fortuna, you actually see some purplish, reddish, malignant sort of energies being sucked up into your vacuum, and as that happens, as goes away the cloudy-eyed condition as well, until there's a sudden like sharp from the pony that you're doing.
Told you. I was right. I'm always right.
This is probably where I reveal those rolls from above. If you guys wanted to go look at them again, reveal.
Hell yeah.
2 1s and a 20, eh?
Hey,
Yeah.
called it.
Everyone's a retard when they
2
say
1s and a 6.
We should have trusted Madame Fortuna.
We made the right choice.
No.
Statistically.
The
one
eggs on
who's different.
the eggs on our face, isn't it, Electua? Who said something about an egg? Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Tanda says, so are we staying here to help with the curses for the other ones? So I can prepare remove curse multiple times?
Yeah, I can prepare it quite a few times
I
tomorrow.
can prepare it in all my slots. I'm not going to actually do that, but you know, the idea that I could prepare it in every slot and cast it. How many are cursed? 6?
There is probably about like 7 more left in this place in itself.
So I just need.
Also, the only reason that Madame Fortuna succeeded was because of that nat 20. I'll give you that. So, if you want to actually be able to remove a curse, it might be wise to prepare it at a higher level than just the 4th level.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that 4th level was just for my cleric slots.
I'm not going to put it in every slot because I'm not patient enough. But I will say, if we're staying, I will.
Unfortunately for me, I am much more efficient at giving curses than removing them, so you guys are on your own in this one.
Your help has been much appreciated, Fortuna.
And plus, you showed us it was a curse and not something else. We were barking up the wrong tree.
She looks
got
at
lucky.
the other two. Get out of my ward.
Hey, you're the one who invited me in here.
I expected you all to know what we were looking at.
Well, I know magic, and it wasn't magic. It was a curse.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, and
Appreciate
here
your
I thought that you
opinions.
actually hated her. And Jinx gives a little pouty face.
Electra does the squinty eyes towards Jinx.
She returns said squinty eyes.
Ladies, we have dead. We have almost dead people all around us. Focus.
Tangent says, I'm going to prepare remove curse multiple times and rest.
If you're
So,
doing that, you will be spending an extra day here, which would cut away from your
Yeah.
travel time.
I know.
Yeah, Ovi's not gonna abandon these people. That's against her
Yeah.
her code.
Tangent,
So
Tangent wouldn't do that either. She thinks that she could fix it with just one more day of preparing everything up to 8th level with remove curse.
Opie's gonna prepare 9 slots of remove curse just to be sure.
Fantastic.
We could maybe average it out and see how many we get.
Alright.
And she's going to prepare tongues, too, just in case.
Rest of the party who ain't doing these prepared heals, what are you doing?
Moonplanter is butchering up all the rocks, stacking the meat up. But given the fact that he's been told the dragon is cursed, he's going to take a closer look at it to see if the dragon's carrying any kind of skin-borne disease, and then check the quality of the meat on the rocks as well.
Alright, would be a blind roll, sir. And I will...
Would that be survival or medicine? Or nature, even, because I got herbalist dedication.
I'll let you choose.
I'm going to roll knowledge nature, and I'm going to spend a batch of herbs, which will give me a circumstance bonus. But I will roll that blind for you.
Okay.
Oh, good assist. Excellent assist.
Yes, okay. It's just... Moonplanner, you're fairly sure that there is no skin-borne illnesses upon this here dragon, nor any of the rocks.
I still wouldn't trust it.
No, I mean, if they're perfectly fine, they're perfectly fine. In fact, I'll go ahead and throw this piece on the grill here, and I'll even taste test it myself.
What if this is another not fucking critical?
You just throwing the rock on the grill, or?
A choice cut of meat from one of the rocks, and he's going to throw that on the grill and continue butchering the rest of them. However much
She's
time you
not
say
there
you
to
need.
stop you, but she did tell you that the dragon was tainted.
Yeah, so Moonplanter's disappointed, but the dragon needs to be discarded. So.
No. Hang on a second. We can do a taste test here. We could definitely. Here, I'm here. Want to eat the dragon? Let me eat it.
You want to eat the dragon?
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
I'm already dead, so it's gonna be fine for me.
This is like scooping up roadkill off the side of the road. I don't know if this is a good idea.
I am dead.
Ord. Is Ord coming up?
Yeah,
that's
a replacement for help.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Ord.
All right, perception check. Blind.
Yes.
Perception.
All right. And hey, Ord, I have to DM you something.
Oh. Wait, did I already eat it?
Oh shit.
All right. There's your DM, Anon.
Bet they got cursed from eating the meat.
Oh.
Now you went to go just sorry, what were you doing with the meat, Ord?
I was about to eat it.
Yeah.
But after.
This would be what you see before you do so.
Oh. Yeah, I'm throwing it out. No, sir. No. Get rid of this.
What's the problem?
Come on, lads, out with it.
You
This
saw-
is dangerous. This is dangerous.
In what way?
Especially for ghosts. Especially for ghosts. I'm not touching this.
If there's something we need to know about, just say it, Ord.
Oh, alright.
Ord noises.
Anyway. Yeah, ordinary.
Hmm.
Hang on a second. Just gotta double check something.
It's what you notice, Anon. Feel free to describe it
okay.
however Ord would,
Alright,
whatever,
well-
however Ord would do it.
Alright. Well, there's a weird aura coming from this dragon. I'm not sure you all can see it, but I definitely can see it. It's not good.
One could
I
say
don't-
it's a bad dragon.
I don't think I feel anything, but
No, just
I'll take your word for it.
get rid of it.
I mean, is there something physically here? Is it spiritually here, or is this just something we need to get off the ship?
It's
Just
It's
get it off the
spirit-
ship.
it's spiritually here. I can see a weird aura. If you can't see it, it's probably ghost stuff.
Okay. Yeah, Swift, here, help me lift this corpse off the deck of the ship. It's useless anyway.
Hi. He's gonna gear up to do just that.
Alright, y'all heave and hoe the dragon clear off the ship. Whee!
Alright. Well, we can continue harvesting the rocks. Oh, you know what? I probably could have sent some of these elixirs with Tangent and the rest of the crew, but I guess their magical abilities will be enough.
Now, are you guys spending the night here, starting to get prepared for the next day?
I am.
Yes.
Nah.
Moon would get concerned if the party didn't return by nightfall.
I don't care where you prepare, I'm just asking if that's what you're doing.
I'll prepare on the boat so I can get a light night's sleep.
I'll stay
Lecter's
down in the
probably
tent.
Lecter's probably hanging out around the boat.
Fantastic. Oh boy. Alright, as you guys start going through the night, starting to get your spells prepared, all that fun jazz, something odd seems to be happening. Saint Tangent, Saint Ophi, Madame Fortuna, Duck and Stocks. Them's people. As you guys start going through the night, at least trying to get a good sleep, something like that, a lethargy starts falling over specifically you folks.
Oh shit.
Not simply just a lethargy. As you guys start going through the night, let's see. You just looking at your saves again. Ophi, Tangent would become Enfeebled 1 and Stupefied 1.
Oof.
Yes. So let me go ahead and put that on ya. Enfeebled 1 and Stupefied 1. And the more concerning thing is namely the fact that as this night goes on, your bless would flicker as you kind of feel that connection with your god have a much harder time actually doing what it should be doing.
No.
You guys are restricted to 6th level spells right now. Alright. Stupefied and Enfeebled Tangent. And Madame Fortuna, you are also stupefied and enfeebled. However, more concerning is a worried Pingling probably bursting down the door in the early mornings, looking for St. Tangent, Ophi, anybody who could help. I don't think she's good. And that's probably where you guys are led into a room with Duck, who seems to have that same condition, though enfeebled 2 and stupefied 2. She is on the bed, not moving very much with very cloudy eyes.
Tangent, I think stopping here was a mistake. She's gonna roll a treat wound, but in her
Opie's just gonna kind of casually stand next to.
Yep, and oh, it's Swift. You'd get mild complaints from Jinx as well. She seems to also kind of have that. You know, like when you look at dog's eyes or cat's eyes in the dark, and it kind of has that like little shimmer to it, right?
Oh no.
She's cataract over just slightly.
Opie is immediately going to say, "Everyone, get away from us. Stay away. Get out of here. Everyone who is affected, stay here."
Tangent thinks that they should go downstairs to the tent and let them know that this is infectious.
I think they've already found out.
Oh, I get the episode name now.
Moonplanner.
Alas.
Moonplanner stretches. What's this about an infection?
Not an infection. An epidemic.
Hold on, I gotta play. I gotta play the One Piece episode title, start title card. Blah. There it is. All right. All right. Yeah.
You good, lass?
You're asking Jinx?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Perry, we're here and tapping.
Sorry, that's hammering.
Yeah, and she kind of shakes her head somewhat weakly. She rubs her head. I got this block. And she holds her head.
Where's Fireheart? Is she okay?
Fireheart is down, typically where she normally is in the bottom of the ship, diligently practicing doing her daily regimen. She doesn't seem to be at all affected by anything.
Damn it, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made you go down there.
Moonplanner will still get her attention and say, Fireheart, there's talk of an outbreak here on the ship.
Don't touch anyone affected.
She kind of like looks around. An outbreak?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. I just heard Ophelia screaming about staying away from her.
And then she kind of like blinks. Is this some sort of, and she pushes up her glasses, epidemic?
I heard that word. I don't know for sure. I haven't diagnosed it.
And Fireheart starts making her way back up, curiously about all this. Who is willing to see Fireheart, because she is looking for people to see this firsthand with.
Tangent is, but she's gonna wear a mask.
Face Tangent. Where are you getting a mask from?
She's gonna make one out like a bandana.
Fair enough.
Tangent, I think this is contact. We've been touching the affected.
Sorry?
Moon is also going to start producing anti-plagues, but he would like to know how many he needs to prepare.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7?
6.
Okay.
Looks like 7 or so, yeah.
Okay, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait,
okay.
why are there 2 Jinxes on the map?
Oh shit, there's 2.
Based? Base! Oh, come back!
We lost the current.
Life for Lifu, you don't get to double up anymore.
She can learn a spell for that, I'm sure.
Major luck.
Well, her sense of humor's not blocked.
Opie's just gonna go on ahead and try a 6th level remove curse on herself, since that's the highest she can cast now.
Yep.
She's restricted to 6 left. Shit. It's not gonna do it.
Alright. As you go to try to counteract this would be... That is the DC. You go to try to counteract whatever might be afflicting you, and you are not successful.
guess she's gonna try it again because honestly, at a certain point, it's only really her and Tangent that can do anything about this, and both of them being restricted to level 6 spells are not good.
Yup.
That might do it.
As you hit the DC, you actually do manage to actually wait, let me check this DC. I have to compare it to the original DC of the thing. And this is counteracting that or less. Well, it didn't counteract the effect, but what I can give you is that normally this would be a success against anything level 7 or less. So whatever you're dealing with, it is not that level.
Well, shoot. This is some strong curse magic. One more time.
Third time's the charm?
Yep. Nope, no it ain't.
Negative.
Tangent's up to you.
I'm gonna try it again on myself. Well, I tried.
Yep, shan't work, Fortuna.
I gotta drag it in. Hold on.
Yeah, with the
Moonplaner
4th
has
level, I
his-
think probably have to do 20. Sorry.
Moonplaner has his mortar and pedestal up on the top deck. He's grinding herbs and berries together, and he calls out, "Is like, is any of this something disease related, or is it strictly curse?"
I think it's curse.
You think?
Could we make another knowledge? roll?
Yeah, it is a new day. One might also say, is Bellhop on the ship with y'all?
Yeah.
Do you want your that's odd for the day?
Yeah, sure.
Ha. It's somewhat suspicious that everybody who's currently afflicted, Miss Bellhop, either casted divine spells or occult ones.
Huh. They're all magical, eh?
I specifically said divine spells or occult ones.
Well, yeah, those are the most magical ones.
Yep. Alright, as for Arcana checks, Electra, you are unsure. Wickerwind, as are you. Though, of course, with your friend Jinx also afflicted, she is going to try to give her input on things.
Can you look at my counteract check of 40?
Yes, as you go to try to counteract this effect, Tangent, sorry, you would also, you would get the effect, you get the sense that normally this would be a success if the thing that you're trying to counteract was 7th level or lower. So, you know, non-numerically meta-wise, pretty much implies that though this didn't take off your effect, whatever is currently afflicting you is higher level than 7.
Tangent thinks we should go back to Dr. Amden.
That's a ways away.
That's a
I know.
long travel.
I just realized something. Should we probably recover that body we threw off the ship?
The dragon body?
Maybe it has something to do with it.
Why
It
did we
should be
throw it
s-
off?
It should
Sorry.
be straight down below.
Yeah. I mean, I did see some weird glowy stuff coming out of it. Could be related, you know?
Who here can read auras?
I can prepare read aura.
Well, you have to wait another day for that if you're doing that.
Yeah.
Could have true seeing yesterday, but I can't now.
Alright. Well, what about the camp y'all went to? Was any of this what you're experiencing present there at the camp?
Yes.
Is it still there?
I assume so.
Because we were going to go down there and cure it.
Tangent, did you happen to get the name of the individual you spoke with yesterday who took you there?
He didn't give me a name, no. Let's call him Clawhide.
Clawhide. I would have seen him meanly, so I know what this Clawhide individual looks like, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. Moonplaner is going to start prepping to track down Clawhide. He can easily follow the tracks that were left behind by yesterday, so he knows how to get to the camp.
You find him. He's not hiding.
Oh, there he is. Moonplaner will point to him and fly down to the ship. give him a once-over. Does he? I can't see anything related to curses, but does he appear to be sick in any way?
Well, you start looking him over, and he gently pushes you back. But he says things.
Moonplaner is gonna speak to him in Jotun. I was like, hold still.
He does not understand what you're doing. And you
I don't even know what this language looks like. Hang on.
It's none of the languages you know, I'll give you that. All that's just a pretty funny font for it. As for Redora, Pingwing actually has that.
Ah. Let's get Pingwing down to the Dragon Corpse.
You're gonna have to give me a diplomacy check for that, because right now he is kind of freaking out over the fact that Duck is nearly completely immobile, and her eyes have clouded over completely.
Alright, Moonplaner would fly back up to the ship. It's like, Pingwing.
Huh?
You're able to read auras, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm just, give me a second. He's looking down.
We need you right now. Ord yesterday saw something very strange with the dragon that was on top of the deck. Might be related to what's happening to Duck and everyone else.
Okay, but, you'll need to give me a diplomacy check, too.
Alright, I forget, is this blind or public?
No, it's public. You know if he's going with you or not. I don't think that would help. And he'll just kind of like half throw his book at you, opening the page just to show you what the spell actually does. It's for learning the schools of magic.
Yeah, Moonplaner is going to close the book and slide it back over pretty forcefully so it bounces off his talons. It's like, damn it, Pingwing, if you want to help Duck, get down to that dragon and help me look. And
Moonplaner.
Yeah, you say this, and he turns around, and there's like several runes that just pop up immediately around him. Don't tell me what to do, like you know me, or you're allowed to boss me around, because quite frankly, I am incredibly worried for somebody I care about very much, Moonplaner.
And if you care about her, then help us fix her. Follow a lead. Help us find a solution instead of just standing over her doing nothing.
Hold on, Moonplaner. I'm going to say, Pingwing, you know, I've known you for a long time. What he's saying, pretty much, or at least trying to say, is that your brains could really help out in saving Duck. I think he's got a lead, and Moonplaner usually knows these things. He's going to try in a diplomacy tech.
Go for it.
And I'm going to roll to assist by saying, it's like, Pingwing,
No, he's not going to accept it. He's not...
Yeah. You've already rolled to intimidate. That is not helping in this case.
I would have apologized and said please, but whatever. Okay.
I know.
Oh, if it's apology, yeah. In that case, maybe they don't have.
Well, I'm gonna say in this instance that I don't think that's you kind of yelled, and that's what spurred on Triple saying this thing in the first place. But it seems like he's a lot more willing to listen to Triple and at this time, and just kind of like looking between the bed and Triple. He huffs past Moonplaner. You kind of just get this like bump in your arm from Pingwing. Okay, let's go. And he walks out with Triple.
Oh, attention. He's gonna kind of like glance over at Moonplaner and shrug. Well, I think we got him.
Thank you, Triple. All right. And yeah, Moonplaner will come up to the edge of the ship where the dragon would have been hoisted off and just jump down and glide down to the dragon.
You do so. Triple, where are you taking Pingwing?
Well, he's gonna follow. Pingwing can glide, can't he? Can't he glide down there, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess Moonplaner will lead the way.
Yeah, he'll follow Moonplaner.
All right. Following Moonplaner over to said dead body of Dragon, right?
Correct.
Fantastic. He starts getting to work without really anything being said. He's got one thing on the mind right now, and that is trying to figure out things. So once again, using his wonderful unified theory feat, he goes to start trying to figure out what could be what. You see him bringing out like an alchemy set. He's doing all sorts of very fancy-looking things.
And Moon Planner will keep an eye out for danger while he works.
There doesn't seem to be any danger, though it looks like Penguin is taking some furious notes. Perhaps he's on to something. Down in the ship, Swift!
Aye.
You see a pretty guilty-looking Jinx.
You something on your mind, lass?
I think I might know what's going on. And I think that if I say something, everybody's just gonna immediately think it was me, won't they?
Well, that depends. How much did you have to do with it?
And she, like, rolls her eyes. Ugh. Yeah, I would give myself an affliction. She bonks you on the head.
Ah, okay, well, you can talk to me, and then we can work through figuring this out together. So, what do you know?
And coincidentally, episodically even, at the same time, both Pingwing imparting information to Moonplaner and Triple, and Jinx imparting information to Swift as to what they think might be the case. You guys are led to this specific curse.
Curse the target, sapping its spirit and leaving a contagious trap in its essence. The target must attempt a will save. Any creature that casts a divine or occult spell on the target while it's affected is targeted by spiritual epidemic and must also attempt a will save. The curse continues to spread in this way.
At learning this, he's gonna say, "I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we should stop stopping at random destinations until we get teleport, because something seems to go wrong every time we go someplace."
Thank you.
Hey, I definitely said that's why we should go learn it.
The odd thing is, says Jinx, is that I can't for the life of me, and she tries to make herself look godly as hell, and I mean godly as hell, but it doesn't seem to be working. I can't cast like I normally can cast.
No, you don't look as healthy as you normally look.
And yeah, and then Pingwing kind of closes up his book around this time, produces some notes.
So how do you know what this is?
And she looks to think for a minute. I could have possibly used it in the past.
In the past?
In the past. She kind of nods.
How far in... Is...
Look, I don't know how far these things spread, okay? And she kind of gives like a shrug.
But it wasn't in recent history.
No. And she shakes her head.
I'm gonna sense motive.
Go for it. As far as you're aware, she doesn't seem to really have... Like, she doesn't seem to really be lying.
Alright, well... Then, do you have any ideas for how we can help if you feel like this is what it is? Or what we can do?
And she kind of thinks a little bit. She starts like ticking off. Well, there's Tangent, there's Ophi, there's... She kind of scratches her head a little bit. I mean, normally I'd be able to deal with something like this myself, but... You know, there's a really good hospital in Erelon, she says, changing the topic abruptly.
Seems like there's a really good everything in Erelon.
Yeah, and she looks all misty-eyed for a second.
Huh. You got memories of Erelon?
No.
Well, the eyes looked a little particularly... They didn't just look cloudy, they looked a little, runny, too. You have a storm? In those pretty eyes of yours?
And she shakes her head, she pushes hoof to chest, push. You keep yourself out of my past dealings, sailor.
For now, I'll let you get some rest. And he will take her hoof, and then he will kiss it, and then he will walk out. The hoof that she was pushing his chest with.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And then he will join the party.
Alright, party. You're given some information.
Oh, I hope he recognizes that spell now. Don't cast anything on us.
At least
Nothing divine.
divine or occult, at least.
So, yeah, I guess this would be a signifier, Ophi. You were casting healing spells, Tangent was casting regenerate and all that other stuff, and moment of renewal. Fortuna
I casted a burst in that tent, so everyone has it.
Fortuna cast remove curse, and Duck was booping everybody with her newfound healing magic.
Fuck. We need to go.
We can hightail it to Aralon. There's definitely a hospital there.
That is definitely the play. We'll send people back to help these people after we get there.
This is when the captain probably swaggers back on deck. Swagger. I know his token was already on here, but hey, some good news on that front.
How good?
Well, and he kind of like thinks a little bit. My friends here, he gestures to maybe like one or two of the other snow ponies who definitely look very drunk, have imparted to me something interesting. Not too far out of the way, right up our path. Apparently there's a, whatchamacallit? Some kind of, war machine graveyard of sorts. Perhaps, we make a stop in there, and, get something to make this ship a little bit faster, if not temporarily. He kind of thinks.
War machine, you see?
Absolutely.
Hey, and he kind of nods. This is when he like looks like he shouldn't be telling you guys something. He says, you know, hey, gather round.
Yoink.
What is it?
I say this to you in confidence that you won't be ratting me out. He looks to the rest of you.
No.
Snitches gets.
No rats aboard.
Hey, don't make me be having to find somebody to put a geas on you. I could do that, says Jinx. I'm just speaking metaphorically, lass. Anyways, these, clockworks don't much like these lands. Why I was hesitant to come up here in the first place, you see. This is, where all of the old golden port weaponry was, dumped.
Huh.
They got one of them, graveyards up above. Perhaps we could find something of use there.
Quite a ways away.
Guns?
Hidden, I guess.
Perhaps.
Forbidden Machina.
Could be guns, could be... He kind of thinks... better boosters, as you will. Older stuff, I'm sure, but... I like tinkering with that stuff, and I want to get there faster than not.
We're probably 2 to 3 days from Fluris, as we are now. Is out of the way to get it? Do you think you might be able to calculate that gets us there even faster?
Not even much out of the way, like I said, it's more in the way, rather. On the way there.
Well, then I guess it definitely can't hurt.
If you think it will get us there faster, I'd be down.
I would much prefer it, given and he points to the wings on the side of the ship that have been kind of fucked up by your guys' last fight.
Yeah, this sounds like a good idea. You know, a thought just crossed my mind, guys. You know, the original caster of whoever the spiritual epidemic, like, if this is like something that you can cast, can they just like turn it off? Like the very, very first one?
I don't
If we
think it
find
works like
No, it is just a curse and it continues to propagate.
If they
that
can
is the
cast it,
stupidest spell ever, then.
they too can definitely catch it.
Yup.
Honestly, I'm surprised it hasn't spread to the whole wide world.
Right?
Well, hey, not everyone in the whole wide world can cast magic, can
Exactly.
Oh yeah, but you
Yep.
just need one person to do it, and everybody's fucked up.
they? No, it's if someone casts on you. It's not if you cast on them.
Yep.
Yeah, but the epidemic thing, once you have it, if somebody touches you, they get it as well, right?
Not
No,
touches.
No.
it's spread if, like, you have it, Fortuna, so if I were to cast a divine or occultist spell on you, then I would catch it.
It's not spread through contact. It's only spread
Yeah.
through people casting
Magical
magic.
touch.
It's magic aids. You only catch it by.
Yep. And because it's
Big-
spiritual epidemic, that's why you can see it, Ord.
Oh.
Speaking of Pingwing, you made sure you weren't doing anything funny to Duck, right?
What?
You weren't casting anything on Duck, right? Because if that's the case, you might be at risk too.
Well, I was trying, but he kind of scratches his head. I use runes and arcane magic.
Okay,
think-
then you're pretty safe.
I think only those who are danger are the ones that cast holy spells.
Holy or occultist.
If only we had that Sister Ash guy or girl.
We never can have too many Kirans, I'll give you that.
Well, as it stands, anyone who can do anything about this is still under the effects of this. And out of character, let me double check something. The way you worded what you said earlier when I tried to cure myself, were you saying that it would be technically impossible for me to succeed just because
You would have so
my
now that you know the level of the thing, this is an 8th level thing. The level that you were casting it at on a normal success would only be able to
okay.
would only be able to counteract up to 7th level. Critical success would go up to 9th.
Needs a crit.
Gotcha, so I'll need a crit. Okay, I still have a couple casts, so I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way, and then I'll try tomorrow as well. So here's all 3 of my counteract checks.
Is there an assist roll we can attempt to help you?
Nope.
You could hero point every one until you get a 20.
Nope.
Yeah, you have a free hero point.
Also,
Oh,
you
okay,
should-
I mean,
You should re-roll your 28 with Kieran's blessing too.
yeah, there you go.
oh, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, here's the reroll for Kieran.
Electra gets her to re-roll.
Okay, go for it.
All right, I can't actually re-roll it again on that, so I'll just roll another counteract.
I was
Oh,
gonna
God
swear.
damn it.
I swear
That's
to
the
God.
second time that happened to you, too.
Yeah, this is not my day.
It
What are
happens
they-
pretty often to him.
Yeah, it does actually.
Did you do the 1d4?
I
Did
did
you
not.
do-
Hang on.
Yeah.
Those were Kieran rerolls, but here's the. There we
There
go.
you go.
Mm.
Aha.
It's that easy.
And
Write logs, people.
yes, and using your wonderful abilities to hero and points, you heroically dispel yourself of this unholy affliction. Unfortunately, remove curse is specifically a divine and occult spell, so whoever is removing curse is kind of putting
Yep.
themselves at risk here.
Yeah, this is gonna be the trick.
Now,
Get,
but now that you cured, you can cast it at a higher level, and so it's less likely that you'll fail.
There's-
exactly. So that means I have 3 more casts because I have them prepared at level 7 as well.
So,
But maybe
Huh.
you should wait till tomorrow and prepare them at 8th level if you can.
Yes. That's probably what I'm gonna do.
Jinx, can Jinx try to remove the curse from herself? I would ask.
and she's gonna.
Hope you
blink-
just had some luck with that, it seemed.
Well, she's gonna thinks I didn't actually re-prepare her spells, but I'm going to assume that she probably heard about the curse stuff yesterday, and that's what she prepared. I'll be nice.
And then in that case, he's going to say, this might help if it starts to come back. And then he's going to offer Bracers of Armor 2.
Nice. And
Which, grant a little bit of
yeah,
bonus to saving throws.
I'll
You
counter.
go ahead and hold on to that.
She's gonna try to dispel it off herself here first. She fails the first one. Can she do the second? And
Oh,
She continues to fail. Oh no. And then the third one. Woo! Let's see. Can the Kieran do it? The Kieran cannot do it.
I'll give her. Can I give her a hero point?
Nope, that's not how that works.
Damn it. All right. Well, you hold on to this anyways. So, give her
Yeah.
bracers of armor.
Fantastic. And she puts on the bracers.
Of armor 2.
Yes.
We're gonna get moving. The ship's gonna get moving. We're gonna try to find something that can help speed us up and then get us over to Erelon.
Fantastic. So, Ophi, I think, is the one cleric who is not cursed right now, correct?
Yes, and that actually made me think about something. Swift, I might actually be better off with that. Not to take that from Jinx, but I'm gonna be the one who's gonna have to deal with the curse trying to hit me again.
What? I'm
She's not rolling
confused.
saving throws for the curse. I am.
Like,
Like the curse is gonna try to affect me again. She's
Yep.
already affected.
Jinx,
Oh.
those bracelets of armor really don't actually help Jinx at all.
Oh, I don't.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, because, like, she's already got the curse.
yes,
Yeah.
that was in the case that she did succeed.
Mm.
But,
Yeah.
but also, since Jinx doesn't technically have any armor, it grants her AC bonus too, and Swift wants her to stay more protected.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
But,
she won't take that from her.
But, well, an adventurer is always prepared, and he slides off another pair of bracers of armor too, and then he'll offer
Wow.
them to her.
Thank you. I didn't know
I
you
have-
were holding out on us.
Funny, they've been in the bag for weeks.
I must have overlooked them.
Aha. Well, yes, yeah, you can hold on to these for the night, or for the foreseeable. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll take hold of that and equip them for the sake of trying to keep herself from getting screwed over.
Duck will
I'll
remain.
drop it in the airship thing.
Gotcha.
Duck will remain immobile for this day. She's kind of incapacitated at the moment.
Okay, let's kick it into gear.
All right. And if you guys are spending a day to go there, the captain will fly you guys straight toward where that would be, which would be right up here.
Oh, question: is there also Electra? Didn't you also have something that like might ward from this kind of stuff, like a ward?
Not
same,
not for magic.
not from well, like because what you cast on Jinx with her nightmare.
That's mental stuff.
Ah, okay. Guidance maybe also in case that will help with saving throws. I don't know.
The captain is taking a course here. It's not directly to Wintertrot, but it is in that little space right above it. That the rhombus on the map there. Each one of those, if you actually look at the player map, this is what the captain is pretty much telling you. Each one of these spaces right here, here, and here are actually spots where, like, big graveyards of old clockwork technology, pretty much.
Well, we're at one now, so let's get to scouting.
Fantastic.
This is actually really uncomfortable to look at. Oh.
But we could
Yeah.
we could really use your help in finding what we need.
There's corpses everywhere.
Now you know how we feel when you
Oh,
cast
yeah.
a weird multiple limb
Oh.
thing.
Ooh.
I still don't get it, but sure.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move ye on the map. Let me know if when I bring you on here, if you're not on here, because as you guys start to light around, massive machinery and gears seem to kind of pepper the landscape, and eventually you guys kind of happen down. The captain finds like a good landing spot near what seems to be probably like the heart of some giant machine. Aye, that looks like a place we can stop by. Why don't you lot go check it out? See what you can find.
Well, I guess if you guys want me to.
Is there a
Triple,
map
let's you and
for
I
it?
go together.
And this is where I bring you guys to your new map. Ooh.
Would you look at this?
That's
No
not
textures.
spooky at all.
Oh,
There's a reason why they Doldenport was restricted for making weaponry anymore.
And
Are we still under the effects of Bless, or did that end?
For me, yeah. I have my constant plus back.
Yep. Tangent and Ophi have constant bless, no matter what, at 15 feet around them.
Oh,
Tangents.
that's really cool. Wow. It like adds it and removes it automatically.
Yup.
Tangent, sit. Get away with that.
Oh no! If I move out, it takes it away from you. Even though, oh wait, no, we're good. Never mind.
Yeah, it'll take it away from us if you get out of range.
Well, no, I meant while Tangent
Alright.
was also in range.
Before you guys go too far, any NPCs you're taking with you?
I was about to ask. I'd like Fireheart to come with us this time.
Fireheart shall be with the party this go.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
And I'm gonna start by rolling perception.
Go for it.
Echolocation is active if it matters.
Alright. By your perception, as you kind of like look around, Moonplaner, you are having a very hard time kind of pinpointing things with this with the thick flurry that's kind of going on right now. Quite frankly, as you echolocate out, I mean, you're kind of seeing more of the snow than anything. You know how like it's like the opposite effect of Daredevil when the the water is kind of like coming down. This is just like it's everything's in your face. It's a lot harder to see. You actually don't spot anything.
Alright. Well, it seems like the snow's coming down softly enough to where I should be able to see clearly at least.
I can't speed up this snow, but if you look at the corner of the map here, there is flurry effects. Aha. It's a very flurried place.
Okay. In that case, I'll be taking point. I'm going to be checking the snow for any recent tracks that have been in this area before we start walking through here.
I'm looking for hazards.
Awesome. You're looking for hazards. Triple, give me your blind perception roll. Electra,
Hello.
give me a blind perception check. Kieran looking at the big wire.
It's a big wire.
It is a
She
big
couldn't help
wire.
herself.
Alright, let's see what these rolls resolve out to. Also, Moonplaner, you already did roll your perception checks for, I would assume, looking for that stuff, so that's what you got, is you weren't able to find, like, tracks, anything like that within this snow. Unless you have something that makes a critical failure into a success?
No.
Or a normal failure?
Other than a hero point, I suppose. Which I will roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, rolling perception again.
You get your reroll. Alright, that's better. The snow calms down, coincidentally enough, to give you that... Well, I mean, it's still snowing. There's not really any tracks that are here, but you could see a lot better, and you don't really sense anybody around yet. Actually, I'll start with Electra. Electra, you start looking at this wire, just in time
She's
for...
peeping.
Just in time for 777's, you to notice that Electra might be about to touch a trap.
Well, I'm a little far. How far away is she from activating it?
What are you doing with this big wire is the question.
Right now she's just peeping, but she might touch it.
Lick it.
She's like dangerously close to a trap is what I'm getting at, Triple, and you kind of notice this. Yeah.
Well, if it's a round away, he's gonna kick that thing away from her.
Thing is a little big.
Kick! And as like...
I'll
and
make
it's,
the roll if I need to.
yeah, I think you're fine. As you kick this wire, it's pretty damn hard, because not only is this got like wiring in it, obviously, it's also just in the freezing fucking cold. But you kick it and it kind of snaps, and as it snaps, in the place where it snaps, Electra, you see like a brief arc of electricity from there.
Cool.
Guess that's why they call you Electra.
Hey, that's a bad pun, and I've heard it a million times.
That's a really good pun.
Swift.
Oh yeah, you better watch out for those things.
Stepping on the ice, Swift. It is very solid. You're in a very northern part of this world. It doesn't seem like this is thin ice in any respect.
Yes. Good for skating.
Perfect for skating. In fact, one of those giant, like, war-forged machinery seems to be just kind of embedded in it.
Sorry to ask, but
These things are
these...
massive.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Good
Sorry
Luna.
to-
We were really, really good at making weapons, let me tell you that.
Technically,
Does that
you were too
little
good.
aura?
What?
Does that little aura thing spread the disease? By the way.
That's what I'm worried about right now. I'm hoping
That's
not
why-
because I'm not actually casting it, but you know, never know.
I'm staying away.
As it's worded,
You guys can
I
just
think-
continually use like just an action to negate it for a minute if you wanted to.
True.
just as it's worded, at least in the disease, it does specify anybody who uses divine magic on the subject who's affected.
I guess it depends on what you interpret as use on,
Which
because
means
they are affected by bless.
it says it's a spell effect. So
Oh,
So
those
lo-
guys, yeah.
so long as
Suppressing.
Tangent and Ophi don't get in each other's bless effects, you guys are technically safe.
But okay.
Don't
never mind.
cross the streams. Like,
Well, I still can't hit Fortuna either. That's
Yeah.
so I think Tangent will just be the one casting it. That way I don't get
fantastic.
spell aids again.
Also, Mimli, you're about to say something, right?
Yeah, Fireheart, like as you said, like we were really good at making weapons. Fireheart kind of like moved up next to you with her rapier aloft. Technically, you were too good.
Well,
This one has a rapier now too? Oh,
Or
why did
sorry-
all the Kirins wait?
Or not a rapier, sorry. It's a wakizashi. Yeah.
Okay.
Nerd.
I'm just saying, best defense system in the world. Not gonna change any mind of that.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yep. Speaking of which, there might be some artifacts that I might need to look into in this place. There may be some historical thingamajigger that I might try to look for. I don't know.
There's all sorts of thingamajiggers. Specifically, a pretty big thingamajigger over here.
Over where?
The biggest one. It seems to be like the main torso of whatever this thing was.
Is it like, what is it?
This would be like where the arm connected.
No, I'm looking for smaller stuff.
Ah, smaller stuff. Looking around for smaller stuff, you do see, in fact, some of those smaller gears. The very same kind of gears that were lodged in that ancient dragon's rocky hide, actually.
Wait! Electra would shout out before anyone goes across the bridge. There's wires in that ice. Just be careful.
It's
Will do.
true.
This place makes me unnerved.
Alright. As you guys kind of like start like moving forward, what's more eerie is stepping across here, you start hearing like a groaning sound, like of like metal kind of moving against each other from, you know, the weight, new weight put on it, slightly unbalances, you know.
Question, GM. As far as weather goes, did we get a flash freeze overnight, or has it been consistently cold for several days?
I mean, this is the northern continent. You're in like Greenland right now, my guy. It's like,
Yeah,
it's snowy.
we probably need to be rolling fort saves and all that at some point too.
Yes.
If we don't get some kind of.
Actually, I did. You guys did travel the day to get here. I would need your fort saves actually, unless you have abilities that say otherwise, or you have at least at this point 2 cold resistance.
The
Yeah, Moon still does.
I'm
winter
good,
clothes
but,
are no longer effective.
Moonplaner, you don't
uh,
ever have to worry about that ever.
I know. I just want a chance to point it out anytime I can.
Anyone who does not have cold resistance can take my 1 cast of Endure Elements.
So this is past the point that winter clothes would help, right?
Reminder, Ophi, you are casting this as a divine spell on your party.
Yep. Not everybody. It's just one person, and
Okay.
I'm not casting it on Fortuna. Sorry.
Fortuna
I
actually
guess
has cold.
it's-
Fortuna, you have cold resistance 8. You're good.
Oh yeah. Silly biologicals and their cold. Fear of cold.
Ophi, would
Could
you
I-
cast it on me?
Sure. I thought you had cold weather.
I don't know. I'm hearing now it's DR2 cold.
Yep, you guys went further north. It's colder here.
Then I will I'll hit Electra with it unless Swift wants it, because I did say I was casting it on him, but if
Swift
he
has
wants to
no.
get up.
Well, Swift has warm clothing, winter clothing.
Well, so does Electra. It's apparently it's
We're
not
further
a...
north now. It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I'll take it then. Unless Electra needs it.
Well, we both need it, and you asked first, so you take it.
Nope. He'll bow it to the other Kieran.
She will boop Electra with Endure Elements.
Thank you, Wolfie.
Mm-hmm. This shit lasts the whole day.
Alright, so then I need to roll Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Ooh, good roll.
How could I ever be cold next to such warm company?
There you go.
You guys are getting a little too far ahead.
And yeah, Fireheart, Fortuna, and Moonplanner kind of moving on ahead. It's Madame Fortuna and Moonplanner who are the first to notice something odd in front of this giant like separation from where this arm would have been on this giant machine. Here in the snow, you guys do see some gears and something buried within it. Something that would, honestly, it's a lot shinier. It kind of matches the same sort of gear structure that's on your current ship.
Is the shiny part currently covered in a magic aura? That's what Moonplanner would ask.
That's what I was being like.
What?
Oh, you might eat.
There's a shiny metal object that's a bit more lustrous than everything else. I wonder if it's magical. Madame Fortuna, can you cast Detect Magic on the shiny thing?
I'm gonna detect some magic on the thing.
Alright, put your aura down.
Wow.
Well,
Where are you putting your aura?
I'm putting my aura. Around the metal object here.
It was right here.
Alright, you putting it there?
Yep.
And yes, you do get a yes. Magic is detected. And given that you can heighten this automatically, because it's a cantrip, 4th level, but you also pinpoint the source of the highest level magic, seems to be a very decently high level magic item just below the snow.
Oh.
A singular one.
Let's dig it up.
Should we check for traps or sinkholes in the snow before running out?
Well, Miss Fortuna. Poof.
It would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
You poof down into the snow. Though as you do, Fortuna, whatever you touched, like you went down in the snow. The thing is the snow seemed to have been covering up some kind of metallic surface. Luckily, you are conductive. So as you kind of touch into the snow, and you yourself kind of hear like this, like from the actual metal beneath. Fortuna, I'm gonna need a reflex save from ye.
Ooh, oh, I like these. Me likey.
A failure. Alright. Madame Fortuna. You, my good lass, take this much electricity damage. 33 points as you ground yourself into this metal plating. And you start seeing a couple things light up as you are literally, like, your circuits are overloaded to power up something here. Something that starts to move in the snow. Until bursting from it shows a clockwork dragon. And it's
Whoa!
And it is time for initiative, lads.
Hey,
Horrific.
I didn't have a chance to ask this mainly, so I feel like it's fair for me because I was trying to say something, but I couldn't. Instead of rolling my Fortitude save, I have Prestidigitation allows you to warm things, non-living material.
100%.
Can Triple warm his clothes?
Oh yeah, you could be warming.
You can do
so
that?
do I not?
Damn.
Yeah.
Swift,
That's I thought of that, and I was.
Swift, this one's mine. You get the meat once. I'm gonna get the.
Nuts and bolts.
Getting the nuts and bolts.
Well, best of luck to you, lass. You'll have to get it before you have to snipe it before I can.
We're gonna bet on that.
All right.
10 platinum coins of this one.
I'll take that bet.
By the way, go on. So just one more thing. He's already sneaking. Legendary Sneak makes it so that he's always sneaking unless he specifically says he isn't.
Fantastic.
Has anyone seen 777s?
No, actually.
No. Yeah.
Who's
Also, I have an-
777s?
I have an idea for Madame Fortuna. We need to get you a copper dome that fits on top of your box, so that way the electricity can be conducted through it, so you don't get hit with it.
But I like the massage.
Okay.
All the initiatives. Woo! Let's go.
Oh. No, I don't do
Uh-oh.
that. I don't do that. I meant to just sheath it.
Awesome. And then Fireheart. Bless her fiery heart. Alright, she's bottom shit, of course she is. Alright, Moon Planner. It is
Alright,
your
Moon
turn.
Planner. He is going to share prey. He actually wants to see what happens working side by side with Fireheart. So he's going to share prey on the dragon with Fireheart. That's
Awesome.
his first action.
And you got Flurry, right?
Yes, Flurry. So that need to be pulled on her. I'll pull that onto myself as well, which I didn't use. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see. He's got 35 feet of movement, so yeah, Moon Planner is going to move here, and then he's going to skirmish strike to here. And then when he's on this side of the dragon, he's going to attack.
Fantastic. Its clockworkiness, like function, it just kind of like moves in a battle-ready way, as if it's like, this is literally what it was made to do, and you don't hit.
Alright. An average roll is not enough. That's his turn.
Fantastic. It is this thing's turn, and it glares down at you, and you see this. You see its teeth literally distend out, black as adamantine, and yeah, and that's when it bears down upon you with the classic Draconic Frenzy.
Oh, a classic.
Mm-hmm. Now, as it does so, it's going to strike down. Let's see, 2 claw strikes and a wing strike. 2 claw strikes come down as equivocally. Not only its jaws twanging out, its claws do as well. First strike with its claws. Second strike with its claws.
Critical hit.
And a miss. And then lastly with its tail. Which it's going to, Draconic Frenzy with a wing strike, sorry, not tail strike. It's going to bap down. Critically missing the last one, but it got 1 critical hit in, so Sir Planter, you can take 62 points of damage from that. Shing! It has 1 more action in which it immediately flies up 120 feet.
Moon Planner is going to activate Disrupt Prey. He's going to try to keep that dragon grounded.
Go for it.
Dissatisfaction. Alright, roll in hero points.
Go for it.
Oh, hang on. Let me lucky break you.
Oh, Lucky Break? Okay.
Yeah.
Automatic reroll?
Oh wait, not lucky break. Sorry, it's
You're in luck?
I'm sorry. This is never mind. That's thinking of PF1.
Okay. So just a normal reroll then?
You get your reroll.
Okay, rerolling.
You get the hero point back.
Alright, kind of a rough start for Moon Planter.
Get those dice out of the snow, Planter. You need to warm them up.
120 feet up in the air, this dragon immediately takes off and flies. You guys feel this briefly. All of the snow disappears, like, and you guys see this entire metal plate. And as it does, that's when you guys see other things starting to rise from this place that I'll reveal on the map here.
Oh, these guys.
Fudge.
And Triple, with your sense traps earlier, you actually see a disturbance in the snow and one over here.
I see.
Yes, whoosh, as it flies up all of its mass upwards. the very same things that you guys had actually seen in the Wati pyramids. Now, you were rolling stealth, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of like clicks to life. Click, 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 click. And then that's when it immediately looks up at Electra. It doesn't even seem to notice you, Triple.
Okay.
And it goes up and over here, clacking through the space. And as it does so, like on the way up, Electra, it shoots a ranged attack on you as an action.
Okay.
Or actually, no, it bursts this, a smoke bomb, before running into your square, wherein it just goes to chop you once. Oh! Let's see. This was
too
yeah.
long.
This is a melee. And as it goes in, it loses like it seems to still be getting its vision back, but it seems a little confused as it makes itself flat-footed till the end of its next turn. What
About to have fun.
what a base position for him to be in, flat-footed next to 777s.
And flanking with me.
All right, now it is this one's up here's turn. Oh yeah, I did give a little hype track too. There we go. Yeah, this one is going to immediately move around here. Actually, right over here, and then once again, same thing. It's going to burst out what looks to be a like a smoke bomb almost, right around your spot, Moon Planner. Poof. Though in the process, it would also send forth a spinning blade, chopping your way. Mr. Planter, you take some damage, sir. 24 points of it. If he's around, Mr. Planter?
Yes, I heard my name.
Yep. You take you got one of these things came around and slung a blade at you that spun and slashed you after a smoke bomb went off.
Ah, okay. Yep, just a regular hit, so
24 points. All right. And that is his turn. Ophi.
So, Ophi's going to look to her allies and ask a quick question. Do we have an alignment on these guys? Since you've seen them before. They're just neutral machines?
I'm
You guys
pretty
are
sure
you guys did get pingwing before on these ones to tell you guys got info on these before. They're constructs. They're mindless.
Yeah.
Right.
You do what they're told.
Just making sure they weren't like inevitables or something that had some lawful. Okay. She is going to go ahead and walk forward. Well, actually, seeing how Electra's in her situation right here, she's not going anywhere just yet. She is going to use Reach Spell and throw her regeneration on Moon Planner.
All right.
Never mind, I took regeneration off. I'm not doing that. Instead, she is going to use Divine Wrath on... She's still going to have to use Reach Spell, but she's going to hit the dragon with it.
Gotcha.
Let's see. DC 37 fort save, and here's the damage. And let's see if it crit fails a second 2, slowed 1, or just second 1. Well, I guess it can't be second, it's a machine.
So
separate crit fails.
Yeah, so Divine Wrath toward who you targeting?
The dragon. 120 feet away, she used Reach Spell to reach it.
Okay, just make sure your target thing is just so I remember
I'm sorry.
who you're targeting yet. Alright,
Yeah.
so he has to do this. But is he let's see, this is against second, right? Yeah. Fortitude, deal alignment you choose, you creature mode, fortitude save. Fantastic. And what alignment are you doing this for?
Chaotic.
Chaotic, fantastic. Creatures that match the fantastic. Degree of womp 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 womp. He still has to do the damage part of it. A critical success as nothing happens.
Okay. That's her turn.
Alrighty. It is this lad's turn. Right up here. Who looks immediately at Madame Fortuna, the activator, it says, as it goes over here. Once again, also doing the thing that it does best. Another smoke bomb. And then...
Hey, I'm one of you guys.
And then, it still continues, like, mercilessly going after you, Miss Fortuna. Barely a hit. So, Fortuna, you take some damage.
Does it have that reach?
Yeah, 120-foot reach. It's spinning.
Range increment.
No, these are literally like it fires something out of its arms, and then another blade literally flies out of its arm at Fortuna. You were saying, Fortuna, the best weaponers in the land. It's your turn.
I'm one of you guys, you fucking nincompoops. All right, you know what? You know what? That's it. That's fucking that's it. Okay, so yeah, right here, right here. Look what you made me do. I can cast up to level 6, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, good. Because here's my fuck you weapon to all of you guys.
Based. Alright, they have to be within 30 feet of each other. Who are you targeting?
Alright, so I'm targeting this guy, then, you know, this guy up here.
Well, this guy's 120 feet up, remember.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Oh, right.
Completely missed that detail. Oh shit, that completely throws up my plan. Can I undo that cast?
Yep.
Or is it too late? Alright, I'm undoing. Alright, rethinking. Hang on, I'm just gonna put this chain lightning back real quick in the spell slot. And what am I gonna do instead? What am I gonna do? How about the good old fashioned Scorching Ray?
Scorching Ray, based.
I guess I have to do the fucking 2-action one at this point since I burned 1 action walking.
Yes. So, targeting them's two?
Targeting this guy and this guy.
Fantastic. Give me both of your attack rolls and 2d20s because there's fog clouds between you and them, so they're concealed.
Fuck, this is shit roll. Okay, that's a good roll.
Alright, first one would be a miss on the bottom one, I take it. Second one on the 43 would hit the top one, but not critically.
Well, hang on a second. I picked the small one first.
Oh, you picked, wait, are you trying to hit the dragon?
Yeah, hit
120 feet up in the air, you only got a 60-foot range.
Oh fuck. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Then these two. Yeah.
Yep. That's who I thought you were hitting. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me that damage.
How much is it? Hang on, because
it's 46 for the first one. 86. Yeah. 86. 10d6. 12d6. Sorry, I just blanking. 14d6, I believe.
Alright.
Nice. This top one gets burned for some damage. Oh, I do need your 1d20, your flat check.
Alright. Blind?
No, you're gonna know if you hit or not. Flat checks are just, does it hit through the concealment?
I'm confused because neither of them are concealed.
Oh no, there's a big smoke cloud here.
Oh, so even if he's aiming through it?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're looking through a cloud, they're concealed on the other side, aren't they?
I mean...
That's how that works.
Makes sense.
Through or in.
Oh, that's depressing anyway.
And Fortuna, the spell does go wide with that. Unless that's your final answer?
I mean, I have no more hero points.
Gotcha. That one flies wide. Sir Sparkle.
Sir Sparkle. Huh. All right. Let's try some of these out as he thinks for a second before moving his hoof and speaking a little line. And Swift casts haste.
Nice.
All right, that seemed to work. He says to himself as he I can't find quickened, but then he looks at the thing in front of him, and then with the little glint off of his rapier, the flaming star, he'll cast a produce flame on it.
Nice. And go for it. Whooshing! Produce flame is cast. Whoosh out to this lad, and that is a hit.
Huh. Right.
This thing takes 28 points of fire damage and continues to stay on fire as it takes persistent fire damage.
Rapier continues to glow.
Oh, on a critical success, it takes double damage and the persistent, so that wasn't a crit actually, so.
Right.
Right. Alright. Bonk. Still. Rapier continues to glow. This clockwork takes that, and it is now Electra's turn.
Alright. Electra has a turn coming up. So, she's going to cast a fireball, but it's going to have a few things on it. First of all, it's going to be a scattered flames fireball, so she's going to get 10 feet. She's going to energy fuse it with Cone of Cold, so it's half fire, half ice damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to become attuned to the environment from her Geomancer dedication, which any of the enemies will need to... Where's ice here? Arctic Cold. Arctic Rime covers your foes' bodies. Enemies must attempt a fortitude save. They take a 5-foot status penalty to their speeds for 2 rounds, 10 foot on a critical failure.
Fantastic. So, where are you casting these?
Here, one is going to be on this guy here. Oops. And then the other one will be on this guy up here.
Fantastic. So you're gonna blow this up. They have to do. You gotta roll the thing so I can make the save, right?
Yes, I shall.
Fantastic. Let me just configure one setting for myself.
I'm sorry, I should have targeted them first.
There we go. Alright, so this one and this one. Have to do a reflex save on both. A critical success and another critical success.
Oh my gosh.
They're really good at reflex rolls.
Yes. Incredibly good, one might say.
Apparently. Alright, well.
That much I do remember from Wati.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Anything else, Electra? There's 2 actions, I think, right?
Yeah, it was. I guess she'll just move.
It's a good plan. Kieran's on the hand.
That is her turn?
All the Kierans are on the hand. Triple!
First, he's going to activate his fasty boots, which makes him quickened.
You tap your heels.
Yep, he's quickened now. He's going to then stride over here. Since this guy can't detect me, he's already flat-footed from a million other things. He is going to attempt a strike with his fist. I hope this is the right one. Okay, yep. Okay, so move.
You go to oh yeah, he's already got flat-footed on him. You go to strike him with your fist. That would be a miss.
Let's see. So I've got one more action left. I think I'll try one more time with the fist.
Go for it. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay. Now, let's see. Is there any special things from this being electrical?
I will get to that really quick. I just want to say this is melee, right?
Damage.
This is
damage.
bludgeoning. Yeah, this is
Oh boy,
bludgeoning, melee.
you're gonna get triple damage from this and knock him prone. So
One other
Hell
thing
yeah.
that's going to happen, he is going to need to make a basic fortitude save at 35 DC. If he fails it, he'll become slowed 1.
Alright, let's see this. He does succeed. Only just barely.
Okay.
He succeeds at that.
On top of that, he is going to do precise debilitations to do this precision damage. And on top of that, since he has double debilitations, this guy is also enfeebled 1.
Fantastic. Also, give me your normal damage again, because that's part of the triple damage part of it.
Give me my normal so, like, just negate the roll that I had there.
Oh no, give me your normal damage as well, and I'm adding that to the 62.
Oh, okay,
for the nat
it,
20.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at you go. Fantastic. I'm gonna bring up just the boss bar thing, because it's probably gonna be fun to watch this go down. Let's see. Do this. Alright, Triple. From the total amount of damage we have here on this poor lad, 62. Another 30 from the critical hit on there that gives you triple. 8 points of precision damage. He is knocked prone.
Okay. So,
and you gave him a precise debilitations of...
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
8. 8. That one right there. You see it?
Fantastic. All right. Yep. And that's on there as well. And
okay.
Yes.
So this robot's like, you know, focusing up ahead of him. Then suddenly hears a voice behind him. Red light. And he's like thinking in the air. Oh yeah, I got it. Hammer kick. He like drives his leg straight down like into his back. So I'm assuming this is like a ponoid of some kind.
Oh yeah.
And it's like straight through the middle, right in that like sensitive backbreaker part. And then he reaches inside and pulls something, rips, crushes it.
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit, Triple.
Crushes it between his hooves.
Nice. And you crush a part of it between your hooves, and not only that, you see how he's kind of on this joint here of this finger.
Yeah.
Like that whole joint, as you like kick downwards, it kind of goes like the whole joint itself, like bends the metal down. It doesn't kick Ophi off or anything because it's on its own separate thing, but like you indented this giant like movement of this. You've incurred a giant movement of this this joint itself from the impact.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, that's my turn.
Fantastic turn.
Now I wanted to ask really quickly: does my electricity do anything?
Right. Electricity. Let me just double check here. Yes, does do a thing. As you hit it with electricity, it takes 10 more points of damage.
What? I was expecting it to be resistant to it.
No.
What?
That seems to be a
because
weakness.
like robots. Well,
Whoa.
great. Yeah. This is awesome.
It seems to be a weakness. Remember what
Okay,
Fortuna
yeah.
said, or I guess what the captain said? Older technology. Probably don't have the best
Nice.
transistors upon them. All right. It is this lad's over here's turn, who isn't really even going to do much from in terms of movement, but he looks it like targets directly on you, Swift. Poof. Goes a 10-foot burst around your square. Poof. Smoke is all around you as now 2 blades come flying your way. Swoosh. Swoosh. But can it get you? A miss. And a critical miss. Oh, so critical. This is ranged. It can't really become wounded, so I'm getting a new one. Wow. Okay. It can't really bleed. I gotta get a new one. Sprung an oil leak, I suppose, right? Ranged. Critically hit your nearest ally. There's yeah,
we're both in the
that
in the
works.
cloud.
That completely makes sense. One of that thing, it flies wide and he accidentally criticals its robot companion. 44 points of damage. There, now you guys can see its crit damage. And you hear that like impact something else. Correction needed. And then it looks, it seems to be trying to refocus on you, Swift, as it ends its turn. And this is Fireheart. She does the anime thing. She pushes up her glasses. You guys see the swing on the glasses, you know. And she
No, because I'm concealed.
right. She does that anyway. Let's say Ophi, I guess Ophi and Electra can see it. Technically, a correction is needed. And then she just disappears for a second, appearing just behind this one, but not by yourself. And then she goes, as she does this, she teleports this way and enacts a spell strike. All right. And so let's get her strike bonus over here. And check that, because that's what Moonplaner gave us. I guess first, because she's doing Dimensional Assault, she gets to just do a normal strike first. But Flurry gives her only a -2 on her next hit, so she hits first like this, doing a little bit of damage. Swing, just as the free spot that she gets here. Slicing at it. And then she goes for a second, which would just be the spell strike, seeing if she can get this. Ooh, but a miss. Whoosh. And her sword glows for a second as like various gears literally follow up her strike, but they narrowly miss it as her sword starts to have runes and things floating around it. Perhaps a correction is needed on my end. Pushes up her glasses. Moonplaner.
Moonplanter. He is not satisfied with how this is going so far. He is going to cast Flying Dash upon himself, and he's going to burn a second focus point, and he's going to cast Gravity Weapon on his sword, and then he is going to fly 70 feet straight up in an attempt to catch up to the dragon. So, do you need an athletics check from him?
An athletics check? Why would you need an athletics check?
To fly straight up.
No. Do you have the fly speed to get there?
70 feet. So I can get at least 70 feet closer.
That was 60. Twice your land speed? That'd be 60.
I have the fleet ability, so that makes my land speed 35, my fly speed 70.
Good job. Alright. You can fly up 70 feet. He's 120 feet up. You'd have to use 2 actions to get to him.
Right, so that's unfortunately the end of my turn because I got 2 focus spells cast this turn.
Alright, so you're 70 feet up, yep. It is now this one's turn, and it looks down toward you, Moonplaner. And, it literally, like, turns its head left and right. Its eyes kind of glow red, and it looks to be, like, looking for a specific point on your body. It uses a free action to drop itself a fair few feet. And by a fair few feet, I mean down to 90 feet.
Okay.
It just literally falls. And then uses 2 actions to enact Spearing Tail upon you.
That was literally a spear. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
And
also, the closer you zoom in on this thing, there's so much detail on this. Whoever drew this, great job.
Yeah.
this is
Good job, Anon.
this is the official like Pathfinder 2e art actually for this specific dragon.
No, this is such a cool thing.
It's fucking awesome. Like I saw this and I was like, oh, like. But
Reminds me of the bird from BioShock.
I do be needing to make a tail strike regardless on you, Mr. Planter.
Good. Definitely.
Jesus.
That's gonna be nasty. You start taking 2 times 46 persistent bleed damage from this.
What?
From this.
Wow.
As it literally stabs into your most precious of spots and it rips it back out. Let's see. Tail strike, rolling attack once, applying the result to each target. So you take that bleed damage and the critical tail damage. 58 points of damage.
So 58 points, but I only take the bleed damage at the end of my turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I think I can fix that next turn.
All right, and that's when it stops looking at you and using the still 90 feet above. It flies in this direction, kind of like circling around like a dragon would, you know. And is going to end its turn right there. Getting a good scope of the battle here.
but it's still 90 feet above the air, correct?
Yep. It's more the fact that there's a lot of smoke on the ground and some of its targets have eluded it.
Understood.
It is now this one that was next to Triple. It has to use an action to stand itself up. Looking directly at you now, Triple.
Real quick, it's enfeebled 1, by the way.
Right. I think these aren't. Hang on, let me check their immunities really quick. It can be enfeebled. You enfeebled the fuck out of it. Alright. So, as it looks right toward you, you're right here, Triple. How fancy. It's gonna go after you with a, let's see. No, not that one. It's actually going to, it's gonna try to grab you. Athletics check. What's your Fortitude DC?
Okay. Fortitude DC would be 36.
36. It has to beat that. It does not. It goes to try to grab you. It fails. Grappling is an attack, so it gives up and so starts trying to wail on you with its a rapier hand. Swing, swing.
Huh.
Both of them missing. And that's when its eyes probably like there's a brief scanner that goes. No brain activity detected.
That's right. That's right. I'm above those stupid things.
All right. This one is. It's now this one's turn. The one that you missed, Fortuna. And it kind of looks down at you. Defector detected. I'll go right down here. Same sort of deal. It's going to target you with 2 rapier hands. They both swing in tandem, trying to scissor you in the most unshapely way. A hit and a hit. You get hit twice, and you will be flat-footed from these as it incurs an unbalancing blow upon you. These things hit you. You are flat-footed till the start of the assassin's next turn.
Piece of shit.
Yes. Alright, so
You're
it is
the defector, you fucking stupid ass.
25 and 26 to Madame Fortuna.
Let's go. Ow, 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 ow.
Ophi.
Okay, this is kind of awkward. I've got people hurt on different planes, so I'm going to go ahead and get my angel wings on me. Oh, my focus points are empty for some reason.
Hallelujah.
So I gain 45 feet of movement fly. With that, I am going to move 25 and then 20 feet up. And in my turn.
Fantastic. It is now the one in front of you, Swift. The one that has incurred a crit by accident from its buddies. It looks at him briefly and then continues back onto its mission because it's mission. And then it sees Ophi's flying. Everybody's kind of in that area. Let's see. And melee range. That's going to be all about harder. Alright, well, it's fine. It angles one of them at you, Swift, and one of them at Ophi. The first one coming toward you. Shing! Can it hit? It does. A spinning blade toward you, Swift, deals 18 points of damage. The second one flying out toward Ophi.
Stay away.
Another slice. 22 points of damage to you, Ophi. A third action it takes is it then looks toward, it starts marching in the direction of Madame Fortuna.
This guys just fucking hate me. What the fuck? What did I do?
Hi, Fortuna.
Go home to your family. Fucking. Hang on a second. This guy's still up in the air, right?
Big dragon guy's still up in the air. The others are on the ground. And you, my friend, had casted a psychic spell last turn. So guess who gets to unleash their psyche if you wanted
Well,
to.
first of all, I will gracefully retreat.
Perfect.
These are way too close. Oh, there's.
You
not-
gracefully retreat as this one enacts attack of opportunity.
Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Of
Ha
course.
ha 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 ha.
Oh,
You know, I'm just gonna suggest something. Can we open up a hole in this lake and then throw them in there?
Oh, but a nat 1 is gonna be a nat 1, and it was a melee. Slashing weapon. It takes damage itself. It won't take the bleeding, but I'll give it its extra 1d6 of self-inflicted damage. Ah, 6. Look at that. Bonk! As it tries to go after you, it looks like it may have shed a oily tear when you said go back to your families.
Stupid ass.
Stupid.
Stupid
Oh,
ass.
This one simply just looks toward its friend. There. She didn't mean it.
These guys are supposed to be mindless. What the hell is going on?
It's in their programming. Don't worry about it.
I'll
Fortune and
worry about
electrocute
it.
this, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you, time.
A free action. You unleash your psyche.
Oh, yeah. Don't hang on a second. It's not over because there's one thing that's happening. I think, Violent Unleash, maybe? But no, it would fuck up you know what? No, fuck it.
The
Oh,
only
fuck
person
it.
that would fuck up would be Ophi. That would be a very
Yeah,
bad thing
yeah,
to castrate.
Exactly.
Ah.
I accidentally took it out of my thing. Hang on a moment.
You should do that here. And then move. Like, that would be an acceptable thing. I'll just,
I already moved. I don't want to waste another action with this shit.
You just said you could do it.
you could do it. I'll allow you to do it. It's a new act. It's a new thing.
Alright. So we're doing it over here, right?
Yeah, you unleash your psyche here.
Violent Unleash, yep. There we go.
Based. Alright, you deal all the things, and in this 20-foot emanation of people around. So Ophi is safe, but the two enemies there have to...
And Moon Planter.
And Moon
No, he's
Plant.
up.
No, he's
70
70
feet up.
That's why I said it's a perfect place to do it here.
Yeah, I'm clear. I'm way above the ground.
Alright, so I did it and then I'm moving over here, I guess.
Alright, both of these guys gotta do reflex saves. They're still good at it. Let's see.
Are they ever?
Your DC was... What's your
Oh,
DC?
shit. My bad.
33.
Your DC's 33?
No, that's my AC, sorry. Hang on, how do I check my DC? Oh, spell DC?
Yep.
36.
36? Alright, both of them succeeded, but they still take half. So click where it says leveled bludgeoning damage. Fantastic. They still take half of that as you go, like, Fortuna mode. They take half that damage respectively each. And then you yourself end your psyche as you become stunned 1.
What about Moon Planter?
Moon Planter is 70 feet up.
Oh, right, 70 feet up. Right. Alright, well, bada bing, bada boom.
That's pretty good. Then they got off
What can
that hit on you,
Okay, so
obviously.
I got two more actions here. What can I do?
Well, you got one more action, right? Because you unleashed your psyche, and then you did the...
Unleash
Both-
is a free action.
Yeah, both of them were free. Violent Unleash is also a free action.
Oh, shit, okay.
So I got 2 actions. I can use and I haven't used Inevitable Disaster in a while. But
Now would be a time to do it.
that'll be time to do it. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Level 6.
On whomst?
On this guy, the injured one, right here.
Closest one to you?
Yeah, closest one. Hey, dummy.
What?
Just Jumbo Resistors Model 5NOWP1TY.
Calculating. Yeah, it starts calculating. You said it needs surge protecting?
Well,
You said it needs
Make
surge
sure-
protecting?
something's going on in there. They're pretty old.
Mmm.
Hang on, I'm gonna type them in chat actually.
Fantastic. Can't believe Fortuna's world building transistors for me. Beast! You know, I could tell that you put work into doing that, and that was a pretty good fortune given the circumstances. I'm gonna give you a hero point, Madam Fortuna.
God damn it.
There you go.
Well done. God bless America.
They failed their save, so in an indiscriminate amount of rounds, perhaps something might happen. Perhaps your fortune of that might come true.
Somebody's gonna kill them before that happens, I'm calling it.
Swift!
Well, behind Swift, he heard some clamoring about electricity. Wait, that worked? And so he gets the idea. He's going to spend his first action to draw Storm Flash. Bring upon a storm to mix in with the fun snow above.
Oh boy.
So now he's actually dual wielding. He's got his greater striking Frost Ship Rapier as well as the Storm Flash. And in doing so, his doubling rings activate. So the property, the shock rune on the Storm Flash will apply and replace the shifting frost rune of the other rapier. So now both rapiers have shock on them.
Paste?
All right, now let's do this. And he's going to march forward and... really no way about it. He's going to have to... It's going to be I'm going to have to roll the same thing anyways. I'm just going to have to try to tumble. Blast DC is going to be 40.
You could just tumble through them.
9. It's going to be, like, I have to roll the same number either way. So.
Gotcha, okay. Can he do it?
No, I have to hero point it.
Go for it.
Oh gosh, I hate the hero points.
The hero point. That's more like it.
Okay.
You get your panache.
Panache. Panache is gained. Twing! Alright.
Sporkle.
Step 1. Well, actually, step 2. And now for step 3. Willing to bet these things don't have half a mind enough to know what's coming. Acrobatic performer.
Versus will DC?
Yes.
Oh boy, you have discovered their weakest save. Yes, that was a critical success.
Based. Let's go 10 feet this way.
Nice.
Why don't we? And now, lifting his silver rapier, not Storm Flash, but his silver rapier in the air, as electricity is off the tip, and the glowing flaming star major is off the hilts. Impaling finisher. No! Anticlimactic. Look, let's hero point it.
Go for it. That would be a hit to both of them.
Okay, to both of them. So this is going to be this damage. Now also note that it's cold damage on there, but that cold rune should be replaced with a shock rune, so that should be 5 electricity damage to both of them.
Fantastic.
Because of the doubling rings.
They each take 43 points of damage plus 10 points each for their weakness.
And as he had used Produce Flame from his Flaming Star Major earlier, an extra 1d8 damage on that strike.
Nice.
Of fire damage. Oh, it's 1, but it'll count to both.
Yeah. And you literally stab through their machinery. You hear the cogs, like, stutter for a second. And that's when you see probably the effect, some fortune being told starting to fall into place as you see the aforementioned transistor start to be the exact one that was pierced, and it starts to spark violently.
Hey, you better cover that up, buddy. You might catch a cold.
All right, Electra.
All right. They dodged her fireballs, so she's going to try something different. She's going to attempt to cast some black tentacles.
Who does that?
Electra does.
What? Don't it? Tentacles.
Oh, cool.
Alright, tentacles
there.
are placed. Very tentacly. You have to make an attack versus each one of those guys. That would hit
Hey,
the
there
first
we go.
one's AC and obviously critically succeed at the second one. The one that is closest to Swift becomes restrained. First one only becomes grabbed. And you roll damage. Ye damage Kieran. 14 to the first one, 28 to the second.
Nice. And that was a 3-action spell, so that is her entire turn.
Nice. Triple.
So I checked this. This does work. This is just visual or verbal, not mental. He can instantly make him flat-footed with instant opening. So he's going to point to. He's going to point to his head. Zoom in on this. He says. Suddenly, his brain goes completely black as he is going to jump onto him and try to do a neck snap thing. That's just an unarmed attack.
I like the crack. That would hit because of the flat-footed. It literally tried to target it on you and then just completely miscalculated where it was supposed to move.
Yeah, he's on his back now. He's twisting his neck. He's gonna remain flat-footed with this thing, and he's also going to remain enfeebled.
He remains enfeebled. Takes 31 points of damage.
He has 2 actions left. He's going to go with another attack. And also, by the way, that was electrical. So.
Oh, okay. That is good to know. He gets to take 10 more points of damage. Gotta love weaknesses.
Another hit. And he is going to do one last thing. He is going to try to trip this.
That one misses.
Yeah. He's going to try missing. I mean, he's going to do one more thing. He's going to use Assurance to try to trip this guy.
Assurance versus Fortitude DC would fail.
All right. Yeah, so he's trying to knock this guy over, but he's not making good headway on it.
Mm-hmm. All right. It is now this one who turns its eyes on Moonplanner's GF. And it says that it kind of looks down. You will be corrected then in response to her previous statement. And that's when she pushes up her glasses. Bring it! And then that's when it goes to do a Rapier Hand. And misses a second one. Flies forward. That one barely hitting as she let's see, just making sure that she barely gets hit by that one, and as she does so, she takes this amount of damage. Damage, and becomes flat-footed as a result.
On a normal hit?
Yes, on a normal hit, unbalancing blow.
Boo.
I posted it in chat earlier.
Okay.
Bonk there if you need it. And as that happens, it turns its eyes down and goes for a third strike, though with a chopper in itself, trying to land that, and does so. Now, let's see, as that attack, gain +1, fantastic. So she got hit normally with this one, but this one does D12s, so she takes 33 points of damage. Fireheart nearly loses her glasses, but then turns back as, there's obviously some big bloody streaks across of her. Oh, you're gonna regret that, buddy. And this is when her last action was to try her spell strike. She is using a single action, putting herself into her Arcade Cascade stance as all those gears from before begin to actually spin with electricity and float around her and her blade. And then that being the case, she is going to attempt a second spell strike here. Actually, she's gonna do arcane. Yeah, she's gonna do that. She's going to actually do something a little bit different here. She is going to use a second focus spell to. Let's see. Is there one within? Oh, that one's pretty far away, but it's in the black tentacles. Just kind of like looking around would be the best here. She can cast up to that's half her speed. Her speed is that. Yeah, I guess she's sticking with this one. So she literally teleports once again behind this guy right over here, and in the process gets a normal strike here.
Beautiful.
Getting a nice solid critical hit on this guy, which additionally applies electricity damage per her arcade stance. So this thing takes 35 points of damage plus the additional 10 for its weakness. Then she is going to attempt her spell strike. Actually, wait.
And does she have a? Yeah, she's got greater weapon specialization, so that would mean it is flat-footed. Yes.
What? Oh,
Standard of critical hit. That would mean he's flat-footed, right?
She does not have greater weapon specialization, I don't think. But what she does have is a... she does have a spell strike. So she used that one action, she does this, and then she is going to once again attempt her spell strike. Wow! And because of Moonplaner's Flurry, she only takes a -2 to this roll. And then a -5 or something. Getting another hit in. So she deals this damage, which also does electricity damage. So an additional 10 on top of that. 26 points of damage just for the normal damage. And then an additional 16d10. She makes contact for 71 points of damage, literally slashing through it as parts of it disintegrate. Ha! Take that! Then she pushes up her glasses.
Oh shit, she going.
And that is Fireheart's turn. Alright. Moonplaner.
Muted planner.
Muted Planner.
Okay. My internet's deciding to fuck up. I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, did you want to hear her strike?
Yes. What was her strike?
Her strike resolved as a spell strike. She dealt electricity damage on both of them, given her arcane cascade. And because it landed, she did 26 damage with total with the weakness on normal damage, and 71 with the effects of disintegrate.
Outstanding. Alright. I know my turn is coming up next.
It is your turn.
It's my turn now. Okay, I have to refresh. But I'll go ahead and narrate what Moonplaner's doing. So he's got this massive wound in his body. He's going to take out a new mixture. He's not making elixirs anymore. He is now mixing up different types of oils. So he takes out an elixir of life, but it's in oil form, and he's going to start rubbing that on his wound, and it immediately stops the bleeding.
Well, taking it out is one action. Then you got to use an interact action to use it.
My internet's just shitting the bed. Thanks, internet.
Oh.
Okay, my internet's shitting the bed.
Whoa.
Oh, you okay?
He left. He DC'd.
Gotcha.
His internet shit the bed.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hi.
All right.
Hello.
I was trying to narrate what Moonplaner was doing. How much of it did you get?
We could hear you perfectly.
Okay, so yeah, Moonplaner is taking out one of his healing things, and instead of a potion, it's an elixir. Or instead of an elixir,
Oil, right?
He's gone.
He's gone.
I have to refresh again because my internet is dropping again.
Okay, Planner. I just want to give you a heads up though, because I could see what you're trying to do.
Again.
Oh.
It's Fuck my internet. Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
we hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
We heard everything you said before, so you can start from.
Yep. I just wanna give you a heads up though before you take that action. Persistent bleed damage only goes away if you're healed up to full. And I'll type that down at Moonplaner. Yeah. I'll type it down. At Moonplaner, persistent damage only goes away if you're healed to full. Alright.
I can't even get through a sentence.
If you need me to move you around, I'm perfectly able. I'm still streaming on Discord, so if you wanted to go on mobile and kind of see the map and stuff, if that would help you out.
I don't know what you...
At Moonplaner.
Holy shit. I cannot get through a sentence. I cannot refresh Foundry. It immediately drops as soon as I try to do anything. I can't even hear you now. I see your icon lighting up. Hang on.
Alright. Moonplaner. I could delay your turn if you need a little bit of time to try to figure that out. Yeah, I think that might be what we need to do. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna delay his turn if you guys are okay with that. So you can
Can't he just type his turn out?
That's what I tried to do, but it doesn't seem like he's reading the messages.
I'm not even registering the messages, mainly because as soon as anything happens, my internet drops again. I can't even refresh into Foundry to click on.
Hang on, Moonplaner, please. Just like I'm typing stuff in Discord for you. I'm trying to see where I could help where I can. Don't be getting right now. Alright, give a little bit of time here. Let me, Moonplaner, I'll let him here. Okay.
Okay, so I got your message saying persistent damage only goes away if you're healed to full.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. That sucks. I think my oil ability still works. If I can just refresh Foundry, I can. It's a level 16 ability I took. I am trying to refresh Foundry.
Ah, I see what your yeah, your poultice preparation ability. Yep.
Yes, that's it.
Yep. All right. So just tell me what you're doing. I can help you roll it if your internet's having trouble.
Okay. Using poultice preparation against bleeding effects, and then it also has the healing.
All right. I'll roll this in chat. Be this one right here. $33, fantastic. Whoops, you don't take that damage, you heal it. There we go. Heals that amount of damage, and then I'm reading your ability here just to make sure I'm doing it right. Poultice preparation. So people can correct me if I'm wrong.
Half of this is not visible to me, and
I understand, Moonplaner. I'm trying to get you through the turn, so you have some time to figure it out between your turn and
Alright, so yeah, poultice preparation stops the bleeding. He heals.
Well, you can attempt an immediate flat check. You need to make that flat check now.
I cannot roll because I can't even click to see the chat.
Okay, I can make the flat check for you if you want.
Please.
That'll do. That versus its spearing tail would... Yes, that would meet the DC.
Okay.
Nice.
Just barely, yep. So your bleeding damage is resolved.
All right. Did I heal the amount the poultice provided?
Yes, I did get that on you, and you are no longer bleeding.
Awesome. And final action, move next to the dragon.
Fantastic. I'm gonna put you up closer to the dragon.
Thank you.
Yep. Alright. It be his turn. Now, of course, he's a big ol' meanie pants who has somebody up here that he is still examining, has just healed the thing that he did. And he doesn't like that, so he is just going to do it again. In that sense, he's got to do a tail strike on you again, Moon Planner. He's going to try to give you that damage once more.
Okay.
Shing. Another critical hit. Yep.
Yeah, and a nat 20.
Fuck.
Nat 20 with piercing. And what weapon are you holding, Moon Planner?
My falchion.
It drops as he stabs it into you.
Alright. Any reflex save to try to grab it?
No, that was the critical hit effect.
Okay.
Alright, so you take 76 points of damage, and then once again, it puts on that 2 times 46, but you still have like a whole turn until that resolves again.
Okay.
It is going to use a free action to drop another 30 feet. We'll make it 40 as it goes like 40 down.
Still count as movement?
No, it's dropping as a free action. You could fall all you want. It's dropping there, and then let's see, and then it's going to use an action to continue to fly at that level. That's pretty much what it does. It pretty much gets lower and lower and lower, kind of starting to eye Fortuna, all of you guys, and it kind of angles up in like this direction, ending right here.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. This is this one's turn, right next to you, Triple.
Yeah.
It is going to stay right where it is, and once again try to grab you. What is your fortitude again? 36?
It is, yeah, 36.
36. Oh, and it critically misses.
Hey, that has the attack roll to get the stupid deck.
I think grab has its own thing, Pathfinder 2e. Usually I only do that for like actual weapon attacks. Negative. There's no negative effect for failing a grab, but it does continue to try to rape your hand and then chop you as before. I guess chop then rape your hand you. That's the level. Oh.
That's a yeah. That's a critical hit.
That's a critical
Yeah,
hit.
that's just the.
And this is a slashing weapon. So slashing. So as it does so, it kind of ding against your iron fists, pretty much. So on its next on your next attack against it, it'll have a +2 to its AC, as it does critical damage. Yeah, it kind of parries you a little bit. 54 points of damage to you, Triple, and then it's gonna try once more with its rapier hand to try to get you. Can it do it?
That would be. Wait, but it has the multiple attack penalty, the elite thing. Seeing if there's anything I can do to stop it. No, you just apply the damage.
Alright, damage shall be applied as he barely hits you. 24 points. Fantastic. And that was his turn, those 3 actions. It is now this one that is grabbed in here. What is your spell DC, Electra?
It is 37.
37. It's going to try to beat that with an attack. It's trying to get itself free. It does not give itself free.
Nice.
It's going to try again to get itself free. You waste its action economy. And it fails. So, giving up, it simply looks at Ophi. Sorry, not Ophi. Electra. Way the hell over there.
Oh.
it aims a spinning blade at you.
Uh-oh.
And as its third attack, it's just going to try to hit you from there with a ranged.
Uh-oh.
And it does so.
Yeah, that hits.
It didn't seem too happy with you from that. 16 points of damage to the Kieran.
Ah.
Ophi.
Okay. Moon Planner just took a hell of a hit, so Ophi is going to first move and ascend at the same time to get out of the way of this dragon, whatever it actually is. Right here, 10. Okay. Then 30 feet. Okay. So reach spell and a 2 cast of heal.
Okay.
Sorry, trying to
You're
find
good.
everything. So this is not the heal. 2 action. There we go. Moon Planner
Alright.
heals for 119.
Damn. Nice healing. 119 points of damage as the mortal wound around his chest starts to slowly close up a little bit. Not completely, but it's still bleeding.
Get your weapon back, I got you. And that ends her turn.
Fantastic. It is the one in front of Swift's turn, who is restrained and cannot do anything until he is not restrained. So, he is going to try to attack his way out. 36, you said, Electra?
Oh, it meets it.
Ah, 37. Yep. Swing, swing, swing. So he stops being restrained. Alright. But that was one action. 2 actions. He is going to get out of that. Go right behind here. 3 actions. Shove. What is your fortitude DC, Swift?
34.
He has to beat 34.
Haha.
He critically succeeds, pushing you 10 feet over here.
Over here?
Yup. Electra, make your black tentacles attack against Swift.
The Clockwork
Ah.
Menace.
Every time, Electra. I wind up in this thing every time.
Right, he just pushed you in that thing?
He just pushed you. Yeah, I
I'm
pushed him
looking
into
for
the
it.
black tentacles.
I think I'm the only guy in this party who actually likes that attack.
Alright, 34 beat your fortitude.
Roll.
It meets my fortitude
Then
by
you are
0.
grabbed, my good sir.
God damn it.
Oh, wait. Ophi's, it's been over a minute, I think, since Ophi last clicked off her, bless.
You're 60
That
feet
might
in
have
the air,
put it back
miss.
on.
That's 15
Oh,
feet.
that's true.
I would have succeeded if I had those braces of armor.
I'll
You
check
had
him
to
down,
give it
actually.
to the Kieran.
I had to be that guy.
Alright, well that was 3 actions on his part, so I mean... Oh, you have to... It got grabbed, so you gotta roll damage too, Electra.
Okay, question real quick. Is
Here you go, Swift.
Is the Unleash Psyche thing gonna
It's like
end
max
after
damage on
I
this.
finish my turn here?
Well, your Unleash Psyche ends the immediate moment that you do Violent Unleash, I think. Because you can't Unleash Psyche when you're stupefied. And stupefied, if I'm not mistaken, if you Unleash Psyche, you will recover that in not this round, but the next one.
Wait, hang on, and hold the fuck up, because I unleashed Psyche, right?
Yep. And then you violently unleashed.
Hang on a second.
So you see the requirements. Your turn begins, you're in an encounter, you cast a spell on your previous turn, and you aren't stupefied. Violent Unleash makes you stupefied.
Unleashing, no, yeah, but Violent Unleashes comes with unleashing your Psyche, right?
You know, creatures
Comes
in...
with unleashing. It's the force mind of your mind unleashing itself. So it's still it's not ending the unleash your psyche.
Unleash for 2 rounds until you fall unconscious. Yeah, because, okay, I'm just going to try to do this world as written. There might be a quick questions thing later. I'm gonna go by this, which says you violently unleash, you do the thing, your psyche remains unleashed for 2 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. The one that that is the big fuck you is the psych catastrophe. That's the one I was looking for.
That's the big. Okay, that's the big fuck you one.
Yeah, that's the big fuck you one. Because I might use it if it's next turn that my unleash psyche ends, right?
Yes, it'd be your next turn. At the end of your next turn.
I can decide to end it now, right? If I want to.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be a huge bitch to everybody around here, but hey, it's damage to those creatures. You guys can take it. But first, most importantly, Scorching Ray.
Fantastic. You're also a little quiet, Anon. Could you get closer to your mic?
Oh yeah, sure. Scorching Ray. Okay, is it better now?
Yep, a little bit better.
Barely.
I was in a reclining chair. Hang on, I'm gonna get my microphone closer here. There we go. Scorching Ray time. And heightened 5.
All right.
And I'm gonna attack this guy right here, the one I'm targeting right now, and these two.
All right.
How do I select them both again? Is it shift?
You're fine. If you do it one at a time, it actually tells me what the result resolves to, which actually helps me out.
Alright, 2 attacks, I guess.
Yep. 2 attacks.
Actually, you know what? This guy as well down here next to Triples.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna say because of the flurry, his smoke thing has blown away. All these smoke things have kind of started dissipating. Because it is a flurry, and smoke specifically says the strong winds actually blow those away, so I'll be fair on that.
These rolls are fucking shite. Oh, except the last one.
Nice!
Nice.
That was on mine.
Fortuna.
That was, yeah.
All 3 of those hit.
Oh, and I mean the last one is critically hit.
Oh yeah, all 3 of those hit, and the last one critically hits, which is also a spell attack. So, armor spell, triple damage. Triple damage on it. It says specifically to dragons, but I'm just gonna say triple damage on that because it's pretty cool. So you're going to do 12d6 per thing. So roll that 3 times, and I'll take double the last one for the last one you hit. Nice. So this one takes 37. All right. This one takes 42, and the crit one takes times 3 of your next roll here.
Please be a high one.
Triple.
Oh,
78 points of damage as you...
Look at all those ones.
Fortuna, as your turn comes to an end, give me your inevitable disaster damage as that transistor that Swift stabbed in here, the one that you named, starts to pop off and explode with electricity damage.
Hang on a second. Did I do inevitable? Look, I gotta check at what level I did inevitable disaster. Because inevitable disaster has a set.
I think you did it at a 6th level, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me check. Let me just.
I think that.
Or you did it at a 5th level, because you only used 1 5th level spot.
The effects is based on the fortitude. I think on its will or save.
It failed its save, which means it takes full damage.
And full damage it is. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna look it up now. Chain lightning. I just want to make sure here. Give me a moment.
You're good.
Nobody type anything in chat, otherwise it's just gonna. There we go. Yes. No, actually, was that level 6?
Yeah.
So that would be
65 points of damage.
65 points. Yeah.
All right, and as that transistor starts to pop off, effectively, its head starts to really zap and flail, and Fortuna, your fortune kills it. The head explodes.
Bless.
Bless.
Bless the psychic.
Entered.
Swift.
All right. As Swift is grimacing, attempting to keep his frustration and anger in check, he's gonna roll acrobatics to try and escape being grabbed.
Go for it. 37 is your DC.
Oh
Ooh.
my god. I'm gonna try it again.
Go for it.
Well, you know what? Wait a minute. Yeah, well, no. I don't need to. I just won't be able to get...
Yep. You can still
A
strike this guy.
finisher.
You're not restrained, so you can still attack.
I just won't get my panache.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? No, I'll go for it one more time. Because still get a good move.
Oh, that teased. Yeah. That is a critical success. There you go. You free yourself. And that, I believe, also beats your class DC for things, so you do get your panache.
Yeah. In fact, it's a critical over my class DC for what it mattered.
There you go.
Yeah. Right. Panache.
Sporkle.
And now I will smack once, regular strike.
Ooh, nice. A critical hit.
Critical hit off of strike. And again, I'm still holding, that wasn't even a finisher damage, so that was just... And I'm still holding both rapiers, so it includes the shock rapier, or the shock rune.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will now do a finisher.
Finishing. Can you do it?
Nope. Nope.
Goes wide.
Alright. That's my...
Alright, you're still in the effect, so Electra, you're gonna have to roll again on Swift.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. So long as you're in that effect, it continues to try to grab you.
Here comes the tentacle.
Only the gym pony.
36, I believe, is one below.
It meets my DC.
Ah, there you go.
Here comes the tentacle.
The tentacles cometh.
Do I roll?
Damage.
Yeah, you roll.
Yeah.
All right. And that would be, yeah, that much damage. You got it. You got it. I'm looking up one thing here. For 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Wait, hold on.
Electra, it is your turn.
No. Heal that damage back. Whenever a creature ends its turn in the area,
You did.
tentacle attempts to grab the creature if they haven't already, and they deal 1d6 or bludgeoning damage. Oh, that's the creature's already grabbed. My bad. Never mind. Okay. So, Electra is going to move her 40 feet of movement. She's going to jump down under Ophi and turn around. Or sorry, she's going to bend time to do that. So that is a that will be that.
She
and then
stops time for a moment and goes whoop.
yes. And then she's going to cast True Target.
That must be kind of
And she's-
trippy. Like you briefly saw this robot unexplode and then re-explode again.
She's going to cast True Target on the dragon, and she's going to make it so she has the advantage, Ophi has the advantage, Madame Fortuna, and Swift. So
All right.
next, if next round that you guys attack it, you can get advantage on it. Okay, so now that is one action. She's going to cast Disintegrate as a quickened on the dragon.
Okay. Go ahead and do so.
Yeah, I was sorry. I was trying to look for that.
It has to be a certain number of spell levels lower than your highest spell level, if I'm not mistaken. quicken
Oh,
spell.
for a quickened?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I will cast it as the sun.
Ophi, you'd be better off posting that in the voice so it doesn't just get lost in the chat. I'm not going to remember that off the top of my head. Could, please. Thank you.
At least 2 levels lower. Okay, so 6. As the 6th
Fantastic.
then.
Thank you very much.
Yep, sorry. And then I get 2 of these since of... Right.
And that is a
Fish
hit.
for the 20. Okay, I'll use the 17 then. Here comes the damage.
And it has to do a fortitude save for your damage.
Ah. No.
Ooh, treats it as 1 degree more, which would be a miss. So it would not actually take any damage from this lad right here, unfortunately.
Ah.
It goes wide. Well, not really wide. It's more the dragon just kind of like. You see that green gem on its head? It literally like leaned down and captured it.
Damn. Okay, I still have 1 action left since that was a quicken spell, so she's going to cast Shield.
Awesome. Shield yourself, Kieran. Fantastic. 777s.
All right, he is going to. This guy, yeah. So this guy is just stabbed me a couple times, and then he's getting really hot. But he's still flat-footed, so he is going to try and strike him. There you go.
A critical hit. Deal that much damage. Triple, how do you want to do this?
I'm going to just take my 4-hoof fist thing and jam it, like slam it through its head, like down into its neck. So its head is like, it becomes really, it gets a really, really short neck. Yeah, and alright, I got 3 actions left. You know what, I'm gonna hastily run over here. So that I'm now flanking with Fireheart.
Nice.
And yeah, I got 1 more action left. So here's my next attack.
Well based.
Run 100 feet across the thing in a split second, and
anime run. And that's a hit.
That's a hit. Nice. Okay. Yep. This is. It'll do the thing. And now he is. Honestly, I'm just gonna do more damage because we're already flanking him.
Go for
it. And also he becomes enfeebled 1 because double debilitation.
Double debilitations.
Yep. So he's enfeebled 1 now. And by the way, it's electric. So if there's any special thing from that.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Fantastic. It is his turn now, and he is going to use 3 actions to do something I have been waiting to do the entire combat. He is doing a whirlwind strike to every creature that he can make within melee reach.
The whirly bird.
He starts spinning up his chopper, going after both Triple and Fireheart without a multiple attack penalty. Choppa you. That's a hit, and Choppa Fireheart.
Let me see. No, not with Nimble Dodge.
Not
He's
with
going to
Nimble
Dodge. Yep.
Alright, and Fireheart only misses the crit because you made them enfeebled.
Yes.
That is literally like, that's great.
Screw you.
It literally just starts spinning on its axis and just flailing around this chopping weapon. Though as it does, of course, it still gets Fireheart with some damage from that. 23 points of it. Boof. Fireheart takes some of that damage there. But that is actually 3 actions for it to do before it just kind of like slowly comes to a stop. And now it is Fireheart's turn. And Fireheart is once again looking just a tad offended at this guy's antics. And she is going to do the Fireheart thing, pushing up her glasses. Boom. She gazes at this thing, rolling an Arcana check to try to recognize it.
Is she a full-blown Magus?
Yes.
Nice.
She uses her Magus analysis to determine that technically this thing here is a clockwork chopper, and she will list off pretty much. She's being all technical about it, looking all over, and this is its weak spot right here. And as she does that, she uses Magus analysis. She gets a +1 circumstance bonus because she previously hit that strike. She recharges her spell strike because she recognized it. Her sword powers up.
Yeah, wipe the
This
technical
turn?
floor with him, he says.
And then, yes, because that charges up her spell strike, she spell strikes. Wow.
Says
What?
I think this is like a end of turn recharge because like it says if you hit with a
Yeah,
strike this turn.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's just, she rolled the Arcana check anyway. That just gives a circumstance bonus to the check. In the first place, she already critically succeeded with or without that.
Oh, I see.
So she recharges her spell strike, woo, and then she's gonna do it. Specifically with, she actually didn't prepare an electric spell here, but she does have cold things. Actually, she's gonna use this one. She's using hydraulic push as her thing if she lands the hit, but that's what she's gonna try to do. And she is flanking with triple, fantastic. She did the thing, and Wakizashi. Oh, but I missed.
That was a technical miss, I'm afraid.
That was a technical miss. I don't think there's any way she could get a +1 from that. If I'm not mistaken. Negative. She cannot get a +1. She swings. Darn it. I thought that would work for sure. And she pushes up her glasses. Yet again. Sir Planter. Is Mr. Moonplanner with us? Are you able to hear?
And I'll ping. I have pinged him.
EB ping.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hooray!
Hello.
Wouldn't you know it, right as it turns my turn, my internet drops, and now I have to refresh Foundry again because whenever it drops, everything in Foundry gets messed up.
If you need, like I said, just use my Discord stream. I'll keep yourself on here, and you can just narrate what you do.
Okay. Moonplanter is once again going to use the poultice to stop his bleeding, heal himself.
You take out one, and you use it as an interact action. That's two of your actions.
And then he flies to the dragon. He's got 70 feet of fly speed, so that should get him right next to it.
That would.
That's his turn.
Alrighty.
How much healing did I get?
I mean, Ophi got you 110.
Oh, thank you, Ophi.
Like, if you want a DM suggestion, I would just forego the poultice. Yeah, you'd be taking damage, but you'd still be doing your flat check regardless. Because you still have to do the flat check when you do this. So, I'll go ahead and do the roll 1d20.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if this gets ya. That would not succeed the flat check, so you'd still retain your damage.
Okay.
And you'd still heal 49 points of it before you take this at the end of your turn here.
I must be rolling very low on those d6s because it's 76 plus
18.
whatever the number is.
You're rolling perfect average. 4, 5, 6, 4, 2, 5, 5.
31 out of 42, actually.
Okay.
Alrighty, and it's its turn. So Moonplanner, you are going to take 38 points of persistent bleed damage. So you get that damage, and then because it's the... Oh shit.
Ah, yeah.
No! No, it's back! Oh no. He is the storm that is approaching.
That needs to unironically be the hype theme for the final boss. It's just, it is just that music. It's
The
everyone's
last
music.
banner. Alright, there we go. And recovery check time, because technically you still make those at the end of your turn. But you still retain your persistent bleed damage. It is now this thing's turn. And it sees Electra and Madame Fortuna in a perfect line.
Uh-oh.
So it is going to drop down, landing on here. Now it does take half that damage, so it technically gives itself 20 points of damage as it smacks down onto this thing. Poof, as a free action. But then I'm going to move Ophi just to the side here. And it's going to target both Madame Fortuna and Electra with a tail spike.
Ah!
That goes in a 20-foot line.
Piece of shit.
Yes, yes, yes. And he does so. So he has to make a tail attack to each one of you guys. Tail strike against each creature, 2 attacks. Yeah, so you resolve this after the fact then. So let's
Hold on,
see.
I got a drag shield on me first. I forgot.
If he's making a tail attack, did he fly down to them?
You drop down, free action. Took 20 damage to do it.
That doesn't affect me. Okay.
Alright, 45 to you. Fortuna
Alright,
would...
she's ready.
45 would crit on Fortuna.
Oh shit.
Alright, Electra. Let's see. Your tail strike. Whoops, I didn't mean to do -5. But still hits regardless. Wouldn't crit though.
Okay.
So, Fortuna. Oh boy. You take 62 points of damage. Electra. You take 47.
Ah!
Now, as part of that tail spear, that means Fortuna, you start taking on 2 times 46 points of persistent bleed damage, and Electra takes 46 bleed damage. And it literally stabs through you guys. It withdraws its tail. And then, because Fortuna is still within reach,
You fucking cunt.
I don't think there's anybody else in reach. It's gonna just try to bap you with a wing attack. Smack. Oh, but it fails.
Hang on, let me check something.
Bat your box very lightly.
I wonder if the Psi Catastrophe would have actually activated if I got knocked out unconscious.
I don't think that that's the case. Your Unleashed Psyche ends the moment you become unconscious. I know that. Psi Catastrophe is a 2-action thing you gotta do.
Right.
But that is its turn. It uses 3 actions. This one is very much down. This one is up. And luckily it has a Swift next to it, but in much the same vein as Swift, it is trying to slash its way out. 37, I believe, is the DC. Oops, didn't mean to make an attack against Madame Fortuna. But it does get out. And so that's what it does. It removes itself from the grabbed condition, uses a second action to go here where there is no tentacles. Hi, Swift.
Ahoy!
And it's going to chop ya. Chop, 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 chop. With a -5. Oh, but it misses. Shing. Ophi's turn. I believe Frank left me instructions for Ophi. If you keep Ophi in, just heal with Reach Spell, plus 2 action heal or 3 action heal. Reach Spell with Fast Channel. Fantastic.
She also has Protected Life, I think it's called. On Electra.
Life Connection.
Yeah.
That's if whenever Electra takes damage. If it's a reaction, so.
Fantastic. Well, Ophi is currently looking at Fortuna like she's a fucking snack, and by snack I mean like a very injured snack that needs healing, so that's what she's gonna heal first.
Woo.
And did she has her halo up.
Halo.
Right? So Fortuna.
She has the aura. I don't know if that's the halo or the wing.
Whoa, 125 points of damage to you. Healed. Sorry, healed damage, not healed. Yeah. You get it. Whoa. Now that was reach spell, then she did the thing. Cool, that was technically 3 actions for Miss Ophi as she continues to heal you up. That guy is down. Madame Fortuna, your psyche continues.
No, my psyche is about to end. Psych catastrophe is 2 actions, right?
Yup.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? First of all, and you're gonna have to indulge me on this one. Okay, but first of all, shield, of course.
Okay.
And second of all, prepare for it.
Uh-oh.
For it. Just give me a moment.
Uh-oh.
Give it. Need to raise the volume on this one.
What? What is gonna happen?
There we go. Yeah, I'm unleashing my psych catastrophe. Yeah.
You unleash your psi catastrophe. All right. Yeah, there it is. All right, I'm gonna give it its reflex save. And Electra technically needs a reflex save too. The dragon fails.
Whoa.
Does Electra though? Electra succeeds. She's only gonna take half.
What about Ophi?
Ophi is 60 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
And actually, I think you're within this guy's range too. Yep, 20 feet. So this guy gets to make one too. Basic reflex. Large fart noises propagate through the thing. He critically succeeds though, but give me that give me that attack.
Attack, hang on a second.
1d6 bludgeoning damage per level. If it doesn't let you click the button, because I think this is the one that has the broken button, roll 16d6. Oh boy. 56 points of damage to this lad. Half of that to Lectra. This guy doesn't take anything.
Fuck.
And then, sorry, there's a life connection thing going on? What is that?
That's just in the, like, if at any point when Electra takes damage, it's a reaction that Ophi can, like, take the damage for Electra.
Fantastic.
As a reaction whenever she takes damage.
I'm making a judgment call and saying that probably not in this instance because it wasn't like a critical attack or something.
Right. That's a complete judgment thing, so.
Alright. So Madame Fortuna, boof, that happens. You do the thing, and then Madame Fortuna just looks really woozy for a second because you're now stupefied 1 for 2 rounds.
What the heck was that?
I was already stupefied because of the thing.
Yeah, nothing has changed.
So as the construct moves around to the other side, Swift is still wielding 2 rapiers, so he'll strike at him with his Storm Flash.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Swoosh! A miss.
Try.
A miss.
Damn it. Alright, I'm going to roll acrobatics to get out of here.
That works. Tumbling through Mr. Guy's space?
Well, I have to escape first the tentacles.
Whoosh. Well, I mean, like, you could just move out if you wanted to, but it sounds like you're tumbling acrobatically.
I was grabbed.
Oh! Sorry, you didn't have the grab condition on you.
No, yeah, I didn't put it on. Normally you put that on, but... yes, that was to escape, and now I'm going to try to... Well, you know what?
Yeah, well, escaping is an action.
Well, yeah, I mean, escape the grab condition, and now now I'm free. I'm not grabbed, so I'm going to try to tumble through the construct, and I fail.
That would be.
All right.
Well, that was a critical success versus the DC that you said. So part of a critical success for escaping grab is you can move 5 feet. Technically, escaping a grab is an action. You struck twice, then you tried to escape the grab, but you get an extra 5 feet to move somewhere. If you wanted to move in a direction, yeah. And now it has to try to grab you again. So, Electra, if you want to try to grab Swift again.
I shall.
Aha! You are not grabbed this day, Swift.
Hey, is it still 1d6 damage at least? I think.
Nope. You
Not
don't take any
grabbed.
damage.
All right.
Electra, it's your turn.
All right. She is going to.
Well, don't look so disappointed, Angel Scales.
I'm glad you got out. She's gonna cast a spell, and that spell is True Strike on the dragon.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just rolling something for Fortune. I don't think we rolled it. Yeah, she continues to take her bleed. Go for it.
All right. And now she's gonna do something that I forgot to do last round that I meant to. She's gonna use her Shadow Signet and attempt to attack its Fortitude
Nice.
instead of his armor class.
You go to attack
And
this thing's Fortitude.
And this time she doesn't need to quicken it, so she's going to cast a Heightened Disintegrate. So there's the attack roll.
Alright. And this thing made its save, but you also hit. So it'll take half damage.
All right.
Actually, you critically succeeded if you're going after Fortitude. Yeah, Fortitude. So that would be... but it succeeded, so... Yeah, it just pretty much takes full damage at that point. So full damage. Woo! You disintegrate parts of it. You hear it clunk.
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 And that was 3 actions.
Triple seven.
Oh, I took damage. Ew.
Yes, you are bleeding, remember. Doing that recovery check too.
Okay, this thing is still here. Time for regular hit.
Can I hero point that actually?
Yes, you can. And that is a hit triple.
Yes. Relatively normal punch.
Relatively normal punch. Clunk.
Oh, and he is going to do his precise debilitations to do this.
Nice. 11 points of damage. You succeed, Electra, at your thing.
So do I
it's
actually
electric.
take that damage then? Sorry.
Well, you still take the damage at the end of the turn. Your recovery check is for next turn.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
It's electric.
It is electric. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see how wobbly it is. Triple, how do you want to do it?
Screw you, kicks off his head, and then he's gonna just run over. Yeah, kick off his head. He's going to use one action to run here. He is going to use another action to make this thing flat-footed as he like taps its tail twice.
Tap,
and
tap.
a third action. Yeah, and now it's flat-footed to me. And third action to skirmish strike. So he's right here, Moonplanter. If you drop down, you'll be flanking with me.
Sounds good.
All right, and he's gonna let's see if we can get any root beer here.
Today, the Root Beer Rebels say nay.
At least I'm in position. All right.
Yes. In position.
He's gonna go like motion to Fireheart, like, oh yeah, hey, look where I am.
And she nods, watching like the head that you just kicked off, like just fly over her. Affirmative. And she looks this way now. And recharging her spell strike, she is going to. She's actually going to designated creature. Yeah. All right. She's actually going to zip. She's gonna do her teleports behind you thing. Right over here. Which recharges her spell strike. She uses her last focus point. And looks down the way here. She gets a normal attack because things. Yes, with that spell, gets to just do the normal one. Getting a hit. And as that hits, she gets her damage. Which, incidentally, also includes electricity damage still. Let's see, damage on this one. And then this one, actually, because it has a little bit of electricity, takes an extra 15 points of damage from the zap. And then as her second, and I guess second and third actions, 2 actions, she's going to do another spell strike. And however, that does miss. Darn it! And that be her turn as her spell strike is expended. Oh shit! This was supposed to be Fireheart's turn, and then okay, now it's Mood Planner's. That's why her music sounded so dire. It was playing the dragons, or the other one, the dead one.
Drop as a free action.
Yeah, it looks like my internet stabilized. Alright, so yeah, Moonplanter is dropping as a free action right on top of the dragon.
If you're dropping all the way down to where the dragon is, you're going to take 45 points of damage, because that's half your fall speed, or half your fall length.
I take it.
Alright, you take it like a champ. 45 points, you drop as a free action.
Alright. And 3 strikes on the dragon. I'm just going to do the literal flurry here.
Go for it.
First attack.
Ooh, nice
That's
first.
what I've been needing all night. Thank goodness. All right. Yeah, critical damage. Oh,
Nice.
So based. There's a
78
crack of
and-
lightning. Moon Planner, how do you want to do that?
All right. So Moonplanner has been gushing and spraying blood this entire fight. He's been chasing after this dragon. He's been trying to do everything he can, all while his teammates are down below. And as soon as he sees the dragon drop down and begin to attack them directly, he dives down full force, and at the sword in mid-swing, a loud thunderous clap splits the head of this dragon open, and it creates metallic cracks that rip the spine all the way down. And it falls, and the pins and gears begin to spring out and clash against each other as fragmented bits of metal just spray into the air. And while they are overheated, they melt directly into the snow as the heat dissipates, and it goes from a bright orange down to its dull color.
Nice. Hero point for such an epic finisher.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. And as that does so, everything kind of screeches to a halt. You know, it's a clockwork, so there's clicking, ticking sounds. You know, all that kind of stuff. And as that happens, there's a brief moment of silence, and then it starts going. And it's in its final reaction, uses its ability to self-destruct.
That's what all that heated up stuff was. Okay.
Yep, in a 40-foot emanation. So, Swift, Electra, its companions, Madame Fortune, everybody pretty much. Give me that save, ye.
Well, at least I don't have to play Swift.
Oh, man.
I think I know where I need to use that hero point you gave me.
At least I don't have to pay Fortuna.
What?
I'll let everyone else make their rolls first.
You do have improved evasion, so that just made it a normal
Wait.
a normal failure.
A normal failure. Yeah, you know what? I'm a hero. I'm just gonna eat that damage.
Fantastic. Electra, you didn't push the button. Let me check the 37.
The
So you're
Clockwork needs to make one too.
yes.
What? No,
Clockwork
right.
needs to make one as well.
Alright.
You're correct. Basic reflex. There we go. Can he do it? Well, yes, he can, but you still take tap damage. Alright. So, piercing damage as fragments fly all over the place. 65 points. If you succeeded, take half. Half to this guy.
What is the DC here?
37.
Oh, even though I failed to take half, by the way, because of my improved invasion.
Fantastic. Alright, improved. Well, that's on a critical failure. Get a failure instead when you failed.
No,
oh, you still just
read
take
it.
it. Okay. Yeah, I see
Yep,
the last
it
part.
says.
Fantastic. Fireheart also has to make that save. I almost forgot. Alright. Fireheart does the thing. Does she do it? Yes, she does. She only takes half of that. Half. Alright, and I think that was everybody. Did Electra take your damage? Triple take your damage?
yeah.
Swift?
Actually, hang on. Did I?
Swift,
Swift critically succeeded. You're good.
yeah.
I critically succeeded, right?
Well, wait, Electra.
You normally succeeded, Madam Fortuna. You take half.
Oh, right. Never
Hey,
mind. Yeah.
That might have been a case where OP would have used a life connection.
Oh, yes. Where's how much damage did you take? 42.
Possibly.
You take all damage or half?
I took full damage because I failed.
Well, I'm saying.
Yeah, 40. It was
40
42.
42 is what. Yes.
Well, I'm saying, what does life connection do? I don't know what that does.
Oh, Ophi
oh.
can take the damage for Electra instead.
Fantastic. She does that.
Okay.
No, 42.
I don't know if technically it
It would have been the full damage.
Oh yeah, 65. All
I
right,
only
she
took
ta-
42 because that's all I had.
Sophie takes 65 points of damage.
Here in teamwork.
All right, now as that happenstances and the robot explodes, Mr. Moonplanter, you see, and everybody actually sees, very briefly, it seems to be a very sparkly-looking part that kind of just like erupts from where the dragon's neck was, and ding, 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 like falls across the hand, landing in a glowing spot, probably somewhere over here.
Hey,
so-
Moon Planner. He like points to it. So do you want to eat that? Like jokingly.
No, but maybe that'll make the ship go faster. We'll find out later.
The gasp. Alright, that one is down. This one, however, is not. And there's people around him. And he is moving down here. And, actually, no. No, he's gonna move right down here. And, first, targeting Swift. No, not Swift. It changes its priorities. It looks toward you, Kieran. And goes for 2 strikes. Strike 1. Oops, I didn't target you. Sorry, does a 42 hit your C? That's a normal hit?
Yeah. My AC is 34.
Gotcha. Second hit. Barely a hit. It's slashed twice. Life connection is a reaction, correct?
Yes, it
can
was
it
already
only be
used.
once?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, 26 and 31,
Alright.
Electra. 26 doesn't knock you down, but if the 31 does, you go down to dying 1.
I do.
Boom.
Electra falls over.
Aye.
Is Ophi's turn. Ooh, looks at the poor Kieran down here. That isn't good. And is going to use another font. Look at her go. Alright. And Kieran gets things. Electra, you are healed for 119 points of damage.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Bless.
Blessed
occurrence.
be the Kieran. You're still prone.
I know.
Alright. Zippy Ophies. Madame Fortuna.
Well, there we go. I mean, we got this guy right here.
We got the big guy, but there's still one left, right over here.
Yeah. I know. Let's see. Don't worry, Swift. I'll save you.
My hero.
Wait, why was that guy targeted? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna hero point that.
Go for it. Nice.
Right there.
Alright, it's spell 5, so it starts at 2d6 times 5. It's 10d6 points of damage for that. Or sorry,
10d6, right?
actually not 10d6, it's 2d6, 3d6, 4d6, 5d6, 66, 76. Because you just used one action, not 2.
Right.
Go for it.
And double that. Right?
Double that, yes. Fortuna! How do you want to do this? Takes 4 points of
goes
damage.
Right into the fuel tank.
And it explodes!
Ah!
Watch it
Yep.
with that.
Yeah, give me a reflex save, Electra and Swift, because it exploded. Blame Fortuna.
Fortuna's done more damage to me this game than the enemies.
You succeed. Electra. Turns out dodging fire from an exploding tank isn't actually that hard, and you guys both critically succeed. Woo!
Woo!
But that would also, if I'm not mistaken, bring combat to an end.
Yeah.
Woo! However, Moon Planner, there's still things that need to be resolved here. Madame Fortuna, you take your persistent bleed here. Give me another recovery check. Same with you, Mr. Planta.
All right, recovery.
Do I just click the recovery button, or do I need to?
Let me put the people who have bleed damage. You should have. Oh no, you succeeded, Kieran. Let me put you on here again.
I used a hero point.
Yeah, Moon Planner. Don't. Hang on one second, Fortuna. Don't take that bit. So you took that 30 damage. Moon Planner, are you doing anything this round for that?
I was dealing with stupidity and frustration earlier, so if I use my poultice preparation, that doesn't automatically end the bleeding, correct?
No, it just gives you an immediate chance to try to end it before the end of your turn.
Okay, then I will do that.
You do it yet again, giving yourself a little bit of healing in the process.
Yes.
I'm gonna take 2 of these off your thing, because I know we used 2 of them, so.
Okay, so this would be the third one?
There you go, yep. Go ahead and click the thing.
Pull that effect onto me. Click the healing. And I heal 30.
And then give me a flat D20 check. You retain your damage, sir.
Okay.
So you take this amount of bleeding damage, 36, and you can give me that recovery check again.
Just let Ophi heal him.
Ophi can, yeah, I'm gonna assume Ophi does a thing to try to heal. Problem here is that that's doing a lot of damage, and the only way that you can actually do that is, the heals to full. Let's see.
Could Electra act at the same time as Ophi with her?
If you guys got something that could stop bleeding right away, sure.
Well, hers would just be healing. I'm just wondering if it's like one round.
I'm still just going round by round because technically persistent bleeding continues to persist. That's why it's persistent. So I'm just going until it's a thing. That's pretty much what Ophi would do on her turn.
And then can Electra heal him?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. She's gonna use her purity. So 2d10 plus 8.
Birdie. Haha.
Yeah, 12.
12 to ye.
Do I pull Soothe onto me as an effect?
I don't think that would have.
Spell.
No, then also
That's the spell.
that wouldn't have an effect in this case for anything that your roll and saves against. But Madame Fortuna,
Let's see.
here's your bleed 34, and give me that recovery check.
There we go.
Yay!
And
Nice.
you get rid of it. Look at that.
And
All right.
Swift will go up to you, Fortuna, my hero, and then he's gonna
Yeah.
kiss your glass.
Babe.
Nice. All right, Moon Planner. What are you doing this turn? Sorry.
This turn, I can use more than one elixir per turn.
Well, you could only apply it as an interact action, as in the way that you're wanting to at that feat. So.
Right. Okay, so I wouldn't have prepared all of these as poultices. Okay, so I'm gonna prepare, or I'm gonna use one poultice, and I'm gonna drink one elixir. So that'll basically heal me twice, and then I'll give me an extra save. So
If he
this-
gets... No,
yeah,
no.
this might actually bring me up to full health thanks to Ophi's healing. If I can find.
Pretty much what I was gonna say.
Okay.
You take out one of those things. That'd be one action. 2 actions would be applying it. However you're doing as an interact.
Right. So heal 1, and then heal twice. That brings me up to full health. So does that automatically stop the bleeding?
How did you heal twice?
So I applied the poultice, which is take out apply, and then drink. Oh wait, I had to take out 2. That would have counted as an action, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you just took out the second one. You didn't actually use it, so 12
Could
damage
you-
is taken off of you again.
Could you take out 2 on one turn and then apply
Only
2
if you have
in
a
the next?
familiar with valet.
Which
Well, I
do.
mean, yeah, you can the next turn if you want to do that, Electra, but...
Alright, well this'll still give me a chance to roll 2d20s to recover. Alright, so that fails, so now my turn has to end and I take some bleed damage.
Yes, I already did roll that up there. It was 20 if you scroll up, and then there's a recovery check thing.
Okay, so I take that 20. Let's scroll up.
It's just like everybody's kind of like doing that, like, yo, Moon Planner, you alright? He's coughing up blood right now.
Yeah, I've been stabbed twice. This is a bad day for Moon Planner. I'm still bleeding.
Would you like me to cauterize it?
Yeah, set me on fire. Maybe that'll
Ophi,
work.
Ophi, having enough of seeing Moon Planner, you know, plant out, I guess the term would be, is gonna use one of these again. Yeah, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do the thing. Planner, 120.
Alright, now I'm at full health.
Now you're not bleeding either. Look at you go.
Hey.
Hey, and everybody's not bleeding anymore. Woo! Combat could come to an end.
Bye.
Well, no, we're not done with the thing yet. It's just saying combat could come to an end.
I want to identify that core.
Yeah, you go find that core, running over to it to try to see where it cling clanged off to, as they say. Now, as you go, and I gotta stop and start a couple things here so I can get off the my playlist so I can actually find what I'm looking for. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Can't help.
There we go. Okay. Triple, you go over to the thing and pick it up. You are very confident that this is a spring of some sort.
Oh, this is a spring of some sort. Well, let's take it to the guy who knows how to use it, the captain. I'll, like, show it to you guys.
Was this not the power source of the dragon itself? I thought it was like a heart or something.
This is some kind of glowing power source. In fact, the longer that you hold it, Triple, the hotter that it seems to get. But there is, like, it seems to be like this little internal clicking mechanism, perfect for fitting into something that probably looks akin to the engine of your ship. Wow.
Well, good thing I'm resistant to fire, so... yeah.
But would this do the trick? I don't know for sure.
Well, it's worth showing off. Alright. Is there anything worth scavenging from the Clockwork Dragon?
I mean, there is parts and stuff. Madame
Yes,
Fortuna might be interested in parts. In fact, looking around on some of these things, well, it would happen, Fortuna. One of these little guys, you know how they had guns and popping off everywhere and all that stuff? Well, guess who finds a big boom gun?
Oh, I want gun. I need gun.
Oh no, don't give her a gun.
I need a gun.
Fortuna,
Big gun.
there's
A
only
gun is a big responsibility, lass.
there is only one of these that's still intact, and it's perfectly Fortuna sized.
Oh,
Yeah,
show
you
it.
gotta know not to point it at any pony.
Where is it? Where is the gun? I want the gun.
I'll put it in your inventory. How about that?
Yep.
There's safety that you should take into consideration with a gun like this.
In fact, I'm not done with this gun yet. Hang on.
Hang on.
Yo, Fortuna, try firing at that rock. I want to see what it does.
Do it. Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
All right. Do you wanna?
First of all, I gotta inspect it. Hang on, let me look through the barrel.
Yeah.
Well then.
You start looking through a barrel here. He looks directly into the barrel. Here's look. It's unusual. I even roll it into chat. Look at this. Oh, I can't really roll it into chat, but I'll do this. If you're identifying it, them's what you'd is it posting it to chat? I don't think it's posting it to chat. Hold on. My game's this. And let me
I posted it.
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
You find yourself a thing.
I need ammo for this. I don't think I have
Striking
any
cold
ammo.
iron, big boom gun. That gun.
Boom.
Fatal D12. This is a goblin gun.
Now, Fortuna, correct me if I'm wrong. You are also an older Golden Port technology, are you not?
MILF?
Don't get any funny ideas.
Because if you are an older Golden Port technology, Fortuna, this would fit right into some slots that you might have.
What do you
What's
mean?
that supposed to mean?
I don't know. She's gonna install it on
Maybe you're
herself.
compatible.
You're compatible.
Yes. Let me take off my turban here.
Ooh, do we get to see what's underneath?
You want to know what's underneath? I can show it. I have pictures.
Yes. Well, Triple in character who has never seen it is
hang
like
on.
freaking out.
It's gonna look a little bit something like this.
Oh. Oh.
This is why I never take it off.
I see. Well, it's pretty cool at least.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so wait, hang on. I can't even fire this. We have no ammo, so
Yep, gotta get some ammo.
I gotta I'm just gonna pretend to point it at somebody then.
No!
You start flagging the gun.
It's unloaded. Don't worry about it.
Don't put that thing away!
Who you pointed at?
Swift.
No?
Here, Madam Fortuna, you can point it at me. Take your best shot.
Alright, let's see. There we go. Nothing happens. It's clicking.
Click, click, click. You see like a little puff of smoke come out of it because, I mean, originally they were using it as a smoke gun, right? And then Fortuna, like the third time you probably click it at Moon Planner, then a smoke bomb actually does poof out and whack him in the side of the head.
Nice shot.
Oh, gun safety, everybody.
Speaking of safety, you look pretty hurt.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can be repaired.
Speaking of, we should get back to Pingling.
Yeah. So, if you guys are heading on back to the ship, yeah?
Yeah. Whose Karen is that? Is that Ophi?
Which one?
She looks like a brand new Kieran. This one.
That's OP.
Yeah, that's Sophie.
It's always been Ophi.
Okay. Yeah, Ophi got some new artwork done.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
If as you guys come back onto the ship, what are you doing with the part? Is my question.
Well, Moon Planner goes with Triple and calls out for the captain. Captain!
Aye.
Here you go. You can explain it.
What'd you
Gives it to
find?
the ladder.
Moon Planner grabs it and starts. He almost started hot potatoing it, but then he's like, "Oh yeah, I got this." So he holds it and he holds it up to the captain. He's like, "We fought a clockwork dragon. Didn't you hear that mess?"
Oh, let me see that. And he doesn't even like regard your statement. He like looks at it. He takes this thing from your hooves if you're lending it to him. And he goes,
Yeah, he gives it over.
"Where'd you find this?"
Like I said, inside a clockwork dragon. We had a hell of a fight. Did you not hear it?
I know the ship's been parked there quite that way. Didn't really see any fire or anything.
No fire.
well,
You know how the snow be. It mutes sounds. Which is true. I mean, when you're in like snow, it actually does conceal sound a lot. That's why when you go out on a snowy day, it's very quiet.
Right. Well, we've got injured we need to tend to, but this flew out of the neck of the dragon after we finally slayed it, and it looks like it's a ship part.
Aye, this is perfect. He kind of blinks at it, turns it left and right. Node 7 will be the fastest ship in the fleet.
all thanks to this one thing?
Aye. And he kind of like nods. We're well, and he kind of like, this is where he suddenly looks like a little bit like not guilty, but like he's doing something bad. I hope that you won't be telling anybody or any others at the docks and such what's making the ship fast. Kind of a restricted technology, if you will.
Look, buddy. Look's what's underneath my turban right now.
Whoa! And he blinks, and it's clockwork.
You think we're gonna tell anybody about this?
Aye. All right. I got something on you, you got something on me. I think we're on equal terms here, he says with glee.
Yep.
And
He's
then,
like, wait a minute though, that's... Jules just like gonna have a grin. Wait a minute though, before you hole up on her head gun, you think maybe this thing is valuable enough for us to go directly to Erelon instead of like hot potatoing between 5 cities?
aye, maybe not directly, he says, like thinking, but what it'll...
That doesn't quite change Erlon's customs just because we have this.
Aye.
Well, I was thinking we could, like park like a mile out of their airspace, pull a China-Taiwan situation.
Aye, well, what this'll do here for you is, and this is where he goes into a very long-winded engineering explanation, that you guys with this ship now have 3 actions a day.
Okay, that's good enough.
Speed.
Yes, remember you can move 5 hexes a day with this thing, so normally you could do 10, now you could do 15.
Wow.
That's quite the pickup.
Oh yeah. So, it means that as this is installed on the ship, you guys got 7 hexes here. I'm gonna assume that your time out there was probably like 2 hexes spent. That'd be like what, 9. You guys got another 6 hexes to go. If you want to tell me where you're going.
Ophi mentioned trying to decurse Jinx.
Yes.
Yeah. On that, is there anything we're gonna do for the snow ponies, or are we leaving them?
We healed them.
Well, they're still
Well,
cursed,
no, we didn't.
but
They are still
right.
very cursed. There's a lot of them, and that would actually require you guys to go back, which would take away from your timeline if that's what you were aiming for.
I thought that we were gonna tell somebody near to handle it.
I mean,
where the handle
we could finish traveling to Erelon, and once we get our mission done there, we could travel back. I'll put a pin in this one.
We're putting pins in so many things these days.
I can't help everyone, lad. You're the high ones now. Everyone's gonna be clamoring for your help.
No.
Especially now, up in this north with our Saint Tangent and our Saint Ophi, both of them. They're practically miracle workers, them. On the same kind of level as Queen Aminta, that's the one.
Oh, out of character, probably it's not the smartest idea to China Taiwan this. We probably still want to go with the original plan of like here.
Mm-hmm.
So, for the rest of the day, I just want to know, like, what 6 hexes you guys are moving in the direction towards, because Captain's going to move ya.
I think we gotta move up.
This is the...
I'm going to move up, or he is more than okay moving directly westward toward Winterwitch. And that's also in the direction of Erelon, which would be a lot more efficient if you guys were going that way.
Yeah. He thinks we'll be able to reach Winter Witch.
Well, not in this single day, but he has enough fuel to get there, yeah.
Gotcha.
Plus,
That
I don't feel comfortable getting much closer to that there crater.
Well, if
That
that's the case...
yeah,
Go on.
That would be Electra's vote, is to travel on to Winter Witch.
We could like go a little south if we've got all that extra action, and that would avoid any land encounters, like any dragons who are roosting here or something, if that's a problem.
Well, this extra 6 is just because you're trying. This is like you're trying out the new part, and you guys are going like this is your extra movement for the day with that new part. You already went 7. 2 of them was spent in the thing, and then the rest of the 6 is just what you travel the rest of this day.
I guess the question is, would we be able to reach Fluris on this fuel tank?
Fluris. And he kind of thinks, if we got an alchemist on board who can concoct some fuel, perhaps?
I don't think we have one of those, do we?
We kind of do. Penguin?
Penguin has not been seen on the top of the deck. In fact, he is still at Duck's bedside manor.
Hang on, how much stuff is, what's the level required to make fuel?
Well, for the ship fuel, it's going to be the ship's level. So now with this new ship thing, I'm going to say it's probably like a level 10 item. Level 10 ship fuel.
Penguin probably won't be helpful here, unfortunately.
Well, let me check his thing. Hold on. That is actually a good question. That would be Erelon Bannermanes. That's the one. So his infused reagent level that he is able to do, advanced alchemy level 11.
Okay. We might have. Oh, go
Is that
on.
enough? Is that enough to fly indefinitely? Or just to top us up?
Well, I'm not sure how that works. You might have to ask the lad.
Do we want to head straight to Fluris then? And we're just
That would be the
fuel
question.
up there, and then we're right beside Erlon.
Well, whatever happens next, that would be a discussion for Adventure Planner. I just want to know where you guys are moving here, because playing Interspace Travel, whatever happens next, I feel is good enough for next session. You guys got like your upgrade? You guys have a plan that you guys might want to enact here? It's good to discuss it when most of your party mates, and I know we're missing somebody here, so we'll try to get as many people as we can in on that. But that is a good place for us to end session, I think, with new part being installed, and the captain more than happy to zoom.
Awesome.
Alright. Hope everybody had fun. I'm going to go ahead and push the button. Everybody say bye.